W. Harley Miller Systems understands the need and desire for reliable and affordable smart home solutions. Secure your home with a security system and keep a close eye on your family. Automate your home with a Control4 system and have smart technology work as one. Set daily schedules to control your thermostats. Push a button and set the mood for dinner by dimming lights and playing music, or just sit back and enjoy a movie in your own home theater. Put decades of experience to work for you. Visit us at whmsystems.com or call 304-350-1931.
At Carter Myers Automotive, what we do today will tomorrow become what we've done. That's why Owners Just Do More no longer defines us. Our work is never done because what we live by doesn't have a finish line. We care. Our company of owners is moving lives forward every day by finding more ways to care before, during, and after your purchase. Because when you're happy, so are we. Carter Myers Automotive. Proud to be the owners who just care more.
The following sports special is a broadcast presentation of Talk Radio WRNR Martinsburg.
Dear Lord, the battles go through life.
Dear Lord, the battles go through life.
We ask for a chance is fair.
We ask for a chance is fair.
Chance to equal our strife.
Chance to equal our strife.
Chance to do it there.
Chance to do it there.
We should win.
We should win.
Let it be by the code.
Let it be by the code.
Faith and honor held high.
Faith and honor held high.
We should lose.
We should lose.
Stand by the road.
Stand by the road.
Cheers, the winners go by.
Cheers, the winners go by.
Day by day.
Day by day.
We get better and better.
We get better and better.
So we can't beat.
We can't beat.
Boom, beat.
Who let the dogs out? It's time for the excitement of West Virginia high school football, featuring the AAA Martinsburg Bulldogs. To get you ready for today's play-by-play action, we'll bring you interviews, in-depth analysis, and important game information on the pregame show. So let's get things started by going to the stadium and join our Talk Radio WRNR broadcast team.
For the 26th straight year, the Martinsburg Bulldogs find themselves in the West Virginia High School playoffs. And for the fourth meeting in the playoffs all time, they take on Parkersburg South. As we welcome you into the pregame show brought to you by W. Harley Miller Systems, providing custom integration services like home and office automation, home theater networking, audio, video distribution, and more. Call 304-350-1931 or visit whmsystems.com. Colin McLaughlin here for Talk Radio WRNR and WRNR TV on YouTube. Alongside me on the call is Dylan Bishop. Our on-site producers, John Alderton. Our cameramen are Matt Miller and Daryl Miller. Back at the studio is Nick Verzolini as we get set for Martinsburg, the 3 seed, undefeated, the only undefeated team in Class AAA in the state of West Virginia, coming in 9-0 against the 14th seed Parkersburg South Patriots, coming in 6-4 overall. Excitement in the air, Dylan, for this matchup.
It sure is, and of course it's the first year back with Coach Dave Walker coming back from Concord, bringing back his winning ways, undefeated regular season. It hasn't been since 2015 that Martinsburg has lost a game with Coach Walker at the helm, and that includes in the playoffs. That's the last time that Martinsburg did not win the state championship in a regular year under Coach Dave Walker. It was 2015. So there's big expectations. They come in as only the number 3 seed, which means if they were to get to the semifinals and have to play the 2 seed Huntington, they would have to go on the road. But, you take what's given to you, and you say if you're the better team, you can win on at home or on the road. Before they get there, it's Park South here tonight, which, it's a team that they've played in the playoffs previously. They faced them in the first round in 2021. Hudson Clements last year as they went on that run for their last state championship. And this is a Park South team that has some really talented players on it, and they've had themselves quite a year where, they've had their losses, but they've put up a lot of points all year long. And we've said this whole year that Martinsburg's big strength is their rushing defense. And it's going to be tested in one of the biggest ways that it possibly could be this year as they go up against Parkersburg South's Gage Wright. As we talked with Park South's play-by-play man Eric Little in the Sports Mix today, might be the best running back in the state of West Virginia. He had just under 1,900 rushing yards on the year and 23 rushing touchdowns. And we know that Martinsburg can really run the ball themselves with Murphy Clement and Coy Fagan. So it's going to be a matchup of perhaps who can run the ball better or who can get the passing game going. It could go either way, really. Who can be, multidimensional on offense, or who can really shut down the key strength of the other side.
Yeah, I don't know how many times we've had the capability of saying that the opponent actually averages more points per game than Martinsburg does, as Park South comes in averaging 47.2 points per game compared to Martinsburg's 41.78. However, still both impressive. Defense, though, definitely the strong suit in this Martinsburg team, holding opponents to only 5.11 points per game so far this season. Comparatively, Park South gives up 34.8.
Right, that's the thing. When you're winning games by a lot of points the way that Martinsburg has all year, you don't need to score as many points. You can run the clock out. You don't need that. You don't have as many possessions in the end. You're not really trying to score points at the end of games. You're putting in JV. You're putting in freshmen. We've seen that plenty of times with Martinsburg. Whereas Park South, if you're playing close, high-scoring games, then you have to keep putting up those points on the board. So they've had to go out there and score that 47, and it's still only gotten them to the record that they have of 6-4. So it's one thing to put up a lot of points, but the defense has to do the same on the other end, hold up their end of the bargain. That might be where we see things kind of go the way of Martinsburg tonight, is that Martinsburg defense is strong. The offense is strong too. If Park South can only get things going on one side of the ball, or if they go up against that strong Martinsburg defense and it doesn't pan out for them and suddenly the points have gone away, the well is run dry, that might be where Martinsburg really takes control of this game tonight.
Let's step aside, take our first break here on the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. And on the other side of that break, we'll have the check of the playoff schedule. You're tuned into West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and WRNR TV on YouTube.
W. Harley Miller Systems understands the need and desire for reliable and affordable smart home solutions. Secure your home with a security system and keep a close eye on your family. Automate your home with a Control4 system and have smart technology work as one. Set daily schedules to control your thermostats. Push a button and set the mood for dinner by dimming lights and playing music, or just sit back and enjoy a movie in your own home theater. Put decades of experience to work for you. Visit us at WHMsystems.com or call 304-350-1931.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%, Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
Let's go! Drink some beers! Mountaineer!
The Mountaineer Pub offers many daily specials, including Trivia Night Mondays, Karaoke Tuesdays, Steak Night Wednesdays and Sundays, Boneless Swing Night Thursdays, and DJ and/or karaoke, again Fridays and Saturdays. And remember, 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. Mondays through Fridays is happy hour with $2 domestic bottles and $2.50 domestic drafts.
Let's go! Drink some beers! Mountaineer Pub!
Locust Hill Golf Course invites you to historic Charlestown, West Virginia for 18 holes of phenomenal golf. We're just an hour drive from the Baltimore-D.C. Beltway and 1/2 hour drive from Winchester and Leesburg, Virginia, as well as Hagerstown and Frederick, Maryland. Each tee offers challenges across the 35 acres of lakes, ponds, and streams which come into play on 11 holes. The Blue Ridge Mountains also provide a breathtaking backdrop to Locust Hill. Schedule your tee time today at www.locusthillgolfcourse.com or call 304-728-7300.
Welcome back to the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. It's now time for the check of the playoff schedule brought to you by Rock's Local Markets. Fast, fresh, friendly, Rock's. The Musselman-Applemen head to Cabell Midland tonight in the 1 versus 16 seed matchup. Musselman is 4-6 overall, while Cabell Midland is 9-1. Musselman was the 16th seed in 1995 when it won the state championship in AA. However, in AAA, the 1 seed has only lost once. The two teams also met in the regular season. Cabell Midland won that meeting 42-14. Musselman head coach Brian Thomas shared the benefits of playing a team a second time.
I think there's some advantages playing a team a second time. Now having said that, it goes both ways because I'm sure they think the same thing as, hey, we can go back and watch that film and we can see how, our kids match up with their kids, and we can see, can this kid block that kid? Can that kid get off that kid's block? So you kind of get to see, you against them. So they're probably saying the same thing is, they get to watch that film too. I think it's good to play somebody again just because you kind of, you're familiar with things, especially in their case. I wouldn't think they would change much. They're the number 1 team in the state. They've pretty much beat everybody they played pretty soundly. I know they've lost 1 game, but they're pretty good. So they're really good at what they do. They have really good players, but yeah, it is good to have that film to watch a little bit, like you mentioned.
The Jefferson Cougars host the Wheeling Park Patriots tonight in the 6 versus 11 seeded game. Jefferson is 8-2 overall, and Wheeling Park is 7-2 overall. It's Jefferson's 3rd straight appearance in the postseason. Jefferson head coach Craig Hunter gave his thoughts on Wheeling Park.
They're a good team, good program. They've been in the playoffs the last couple of years. They have some speed, a good O-line, a good running back. Their defense, again, we're going to see another team that's going to throw a whole bunch of blitz packages at us. We just got to make sure that we can see it and be able to pick it up when it's coming. They're going to do a lot of gaming with us, jump in a blitz, drop out of it, jump in from one side, back out of from that side, come from the blitz from the other side from depth. There's a lot of different things that we got to make sure we're prepared for in the game plan. That's going to be the key thing is figuring out where their blitz is coming from and stopping the running game and keeping the quarterback under control. He's a pretty good quarterback, not per se a dual threat guy, but will run if he needs to. So just making sure we can keep him in the pocket and try to, as they would say, I guess, for a pocket passer, get him off his spot a little bit so he does not sit back here easy throws.
The Spring Mills Cardinals host the Spring Valley Timberwolves tonight in the 7 versus 10 seed contest. Spring Mills is 8-2 overall, and Spring Valley is 6-4 overall. It's only the second time these two schools will meet. The first time was a 77-7 win for Spring Valley in 2018. Spring Mills head coach Marcus Law shared his thoughts on Spring Valley.
They're big. They're very big. They're talented. They've got some players. So whether speed-wise, power-wise, they'll do a lot of stuff offensively as far as moving guys around, different formations, but it's a typical Spring Valley team. They're just going to run that power ball one way or another. It's very important that we identify certain players out of the slot receiver and moving around defensively. We got to be able to route to the ball and tackle and pretty much contain them in there. Offensively, as always, staying ahead of the chain. Our offense tend to do a better when we're kind of have that, and we need guys to make plays.
The other matchups tonight in Class AAA are number 2 Huntington versus number 15 Morgantown, 4th-ranked Hurricane against 13th-ranked Parkersburg, 5th-seeded Princeton versus 12th-seeded Oak Hill, and in the 8 versus 9 matchup, it's Bridgeport and George Washington. That was your check of the playoff schedule, brought to you by Rock's Local Markets, fast, fresh, friendly, Rock's. Once again, our matchup tonight features the 14th-ranked Parkersburg South Patriots and the 3rd-ranked Martinsburg Bulldogs. We'll continue to preview this matchup coming up next on the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. You're tuned in to West Virginia High School playoff football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
Nothing goes better with football than chicken. From Pee-wee to the big boys to the wing T formation, a hearty meal of 12 pieces for $12 is just what the boys need to be at their best. Oh my, fumbling, bumbling, stumbling.
Omaha!
Rock's 12 pieces of chicken, just $12.
Finally, West Virginia is moving in the right direction. As your West Virginia Senate President, Craig Blair has passed the most conservative legislative agenda in the nation. He has fought for our values like banning elective abortions, protecting our Second Amendment rights, and prevented boys from playing in girls' sports. Senator Craig Blair championed the largest tax cut in the history of our state. Craig Blair, a strong conservative leader. Promises made, promises kept. This election, vote for Republican Craig Blair for State Senate. Paid for by the Committee to Re-elect Craig Blair.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back and forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk.
See dealer for details.
We welcome you back to the W. Harley Miller Systems pre-game show from Coburn Field at David M. Walker Stadium in Martinsburg, West Virginia for round one of the Class AAA football playoffs. Colin McLaughlin for Talk Radio WRNR and WRNR TV on YouTube. Alongside me is Dylan Bishop. John Alderton's our on-site producer. Matt Miller's our sideline reporter / cameraman. Main cameraman's Daryl Miller. And back at the studio is Nick Verzolini, who will have some scores from around Class AAA at halftime and postgame as we now take a look at the 14th seeded Parkersburg South Patriots, who come in with a 6-4 overall record, a team last year that made it all the way to the state championship game at Wheeling Island, going 12-2, but falling 28-3 to Huntington in that state championship last year. Dylan, they lost Shockey, quarterback, who's now at Cabell Midland. However, Garrettson has definitely stepped up, and of course, the offense runs through that senior running back, Gage Wright.
Right, they would be a pretty scary team if they still had Robert Shockey over there, and probably would still be in that mix for the state championship and those top seeds, I would have to imagine. But that being said, Gage Wright has really picked up the pace, and 23 rushing touchdowns, over 1,900 yards gained. The net brings him down to 1,889 yards on the season. And then you look at Garrettson, also has thrown in 500 rushing yards of his own for the year, or 433 net after you take out any negative runs and sacks in the end, 3 touchdowns on the ground as well. And then, of course, passing the ball. Pretty solid numbers passing the ball, just over 2,000 yards on the season, a 64% completion percentage, 24 touchdowns so far on the year through the air. It's a high-powered offense. The concern is the defense. So as we mentioned in the first segment, going more into the stats, their defense has given up 6.9 yards per play on defense. On rushing the ball, they've given up 5.1 yards per carry to other teams. They've given up 9.8 yards per pass to other teams. Are they going to be able to stop, a nosebleed here, and especially against Murphy Clement and Coy Fagan and Nick Buskey and this rushing attack? Throw in the talented wide receivers on the outside, and what is that going to look like? Because look at their schedule for the entire year. The lowest amount of points they scored in a win so far this year, 38. Are they going to be able to put up 38 points on the Martinsburg defense? You'd be hard-pressed to find a team in the entire state that could do that. Even your Cabell Midlands, even your Huntington, Hurricane, whoever. We've seen how Martinsburg's defense held up against Jefferson and Spring Mills, 2 top 7 teams in the state so far this year, and they certainly didn't put up anywhere near that number of points. So that's going to be the concern. Now, if you're Martinsburg, you're going to be keying in on Gage Wright. That's going to be your thing. And for Parkersburg South, you've got to know that that's coming. How are you going to respond to it? Are you going to stack the box with some more blockers for him to be able to run the ball? Or are you going to flip the script and see if Turner Garrettson can throw the ball down the field and try to be that two-dimensional offense to where you got to get Martinsburg back on their heels and say, we can't just focus in on Gage Wright. We have to watch out for the pass down the field as well. Now, the thing that comes into the mix also is one of their starting wide receivers is out tonight and out for the rest of the playoffs if it were to come to it, Tristan Walker. Now, that might make it a little harder to pass the ball.
Absolutely. He was, before the injury, the leading wide receiver for Parkersburg South.
And he was the number one corner as well, led the team in interceptions with 3 so far this year. So that's tough. How is that going to work out? So far, receiving, he had 474 receiving yards and 6 receiving touchdowns on the year. So it's going to be tough. It's going to be the defense for Parkersburg South. That they will go as far as their defense gets them. So far, it's gotten them the 14 seed. The 3 seed up against them can put up points.
Let's step aside, take another break on the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. On the other side of that break, we'll hear from the Parkersburg South Patriots head coach, Nathan Tanner. This is West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and WRNR TV on YouTube.
At the Berkeley County Health Department, our motto is Prevent, Promote, Protect. Since 1935, our mission has been to provide clinical and environmental services to protect the health of the general public. We're committed to building public health in our community by offering a wide range of services, including blood pressure screening, breast and cervical screening, family planning, counseling, lab testing, and more. We perform health inspections to make sure the restaurants you visit are clean, and we prepare and coordinate plans to respond to all hazards. The Berkeley County Health Department, 122 Waverly Court, Martinsburg.
My kids, you know I want the best for you, don't you? We need to have a conversation.
End-of-life planning is no one's favorite discussion, but the relief of having everything in place when the hour of need arrives is a gift. Give it to your family. Plan ahead with us.
Brown Funeral Homes, a leading provider of cremations, invites you to explore the many flexible options of cremation. From environmental considerations to the benefit of greatly reduced cost, it may be the perfect answer for your family. Online at brownfuneralhomeswv.com. Brown Funeral Homes, here for you.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%, Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
Welcome back to the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. It's now time for our coaches' interviews, brought to you by Parsons Ford of Martinsburg at 1400 Shepherdstown Road and online at parsonsford.com. They became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons, now joined by the head coach of Parkersburg South, Nathan Tanner. Coach Tanner, thank you for the time, and let's just get right into it. Tell us about your team and how the season's gone so far this year for your squad.
Looking into this week, we're just happy to be a part of the West Virginia State playoffs. This year we've experienced some extreme highs, and we've also experienced some tough times as well. But nonetheless, just super proud of our guys and our staff for making it to this point. We're sitting at 6-4, and we got an extremely tough test first round versus Martinsburg.
So looking at your team this year, you guys spread offense, really like to establish the run game first, though, and it looks like that goes through Gage Wright, who is a few yards away from having a 2,000-yard net season on the ground. Just talk a little bit about how much he's impacted your team this year.
Yeah, Gage, he's been a very dynamic playmaker for us. Obviously through the rushing game, but he's been an integral part in our passing game as well. He's capitalized on most of the opportunities that we've given him to make plays. He's had a fantastic year. And I would say the first 3 quarters of our season, our offensive line and guys up front, they did an excellent job, paving the way for him and our other ball carriers. The last 2 games we've struggled a little bit up front, but we hope to get back on track this week with that.
Tell us just a little bit more about some guys that have made a big impact this year for your team so far.
Some other guys offensively, I'll speak about our quarterback and another skilled player for us. Quarterback Turner Garrison, he's a first-year starter for us as a senior. He's played a handful of different positions on offense, but I thought he stepped into his role pretty nicely throughout the year. He's thrown for over 2,000 yards and thrown for around 25 touchdowns. He's done a good job spreading the ball around to a variety of receivers. Another kid that's been pretty dynamic for us is Eli Bartley. He surpassed 1,000 all-purpose yards in last week's game. He's a junior for us. Another receiver that has come on strong as of late is Devin Forshey. He's been a steady possession receiver for us. And another guy in the slot that has come on strong the last half of the season is Dylan Fleet. We've asked him to do a lot of different things as well. Not only is he a slot, we put him in some H-back sets as well, and he helps block on outside zone and counter and things like that. So, all those skilled players I just named off have had pretty good years for us.
Let's switch over to the defensive side. How do you guys normally set up, and what do you feel like your strengths are for your team defensively?
Defensively, we base out of a 3-4 defense. But with our schedule, we've had to be very multiple because we face spread offenses, wing key offenses, single wing, pro eye. I mean, we kind of see the whole gamut. So we adjust accordingly to whoever we're playing. With Martinsburg going to be in a spread offense, we'll probably run a lot of our base stuff. But I would say it's hard for me to say, one particular strength of our team. I would say, the first half of the year, maybe the greater part of the 3 quarters of the season, we did a fantastic job slowing down the run. We've had some trouble in our secondary this year. We have some youth back there, and we've gone through some growing pains. But I would say our strength has been defending the run.
What are you guys doing to prepare for this week's game against Martinsburg?
We're treating it like a typical week, throughout the football season. Obviously, Martinsburg, they are, I wouldn't say they're way different than any other opponent we've faced this year, but I would say their ability, their size, how they're coached, I would say that is what makes them different. They're an exceptional ball club, and we're going to have our hands full.
What, I guess, on your end, then, is the game plan to try to pull off the upset against the Bulldogs?
Yeah, no doubt. That I would say that's the position we're in. We're in the underdog seat. And, it would be a monumental upset.
What do you guys need to do, then, to pull off that upset?
I think just take it one play at a time and do our best to execute at a high level and not get too ahead of ourselves, thinking past the moment at hand. Just got to execute in all 3 phases too. Martinsburg, they're known for their speed and their athleticism, but they can put points up in bundles, and they're really, really good on defense, but their special teams is always elite. That's why I say just every single play, whether it be on kickoff return or 3rd and 7 or 1st and 10, every single play we got to be on point.
That was our coaches' interviews brought to you by Parsons Ford of Martinsburg. They became number one by making you number one first. Parsons will be back for more of the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show after this. You're tuned into West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
The challenges of tomorrow need a leader of character. A West Point graduate, a retired active-duty Army veteran with 27 years of uniformed service, a battle-tested leader who knows what it means to serve. We need conservative Mac Warner. As a veteran, family man, and lifelong servant leader, Mac has the values and experience to fight for our children, our families, and our future. Mac Warner is ready to serve.
At Dutch Miller Automotive, we've grown quite a bit over the last 60 years, but our core principles remain the same. We believe in treating our customers and our team members like friends and family, and we see it as our obligation to give back to all the communities we are so fortunate to do business in. In just West Virginia alone, we've grown from one location on the west end of Huntington to 10 rooftops employing more than 500 Mountaineers. Check out the inventory from all of our stores at DutchMillerAuto.com. Dutch Miller Automotive Group, West Virginia proud.
Mayhem is everywhere.
I'm your new bangs, and you can't stop staring at me. That's it. Just tilt the rearview mirror over here. And while you're checking me out more times than a library book, your car is wandering into that lane over there. More bangs. Neat. And if you've got cut rate insurance, you could be paying for this yourself. So get Allstate.
Call Martinsburg Allstate agent Gary Kelly today at 304-263-4596.
I'm Jonathan Bodwell, Bodwell Insurance Solutions, your local Medicare and life insurance agency. We are here to help you navigate the Medicare maze. We represent all of the major carriers, and you do not pay any more to go through us than if you go directly through a carrier. But if you go through us, you have a local professional to help you with all your Medicare needs, not a voice that could be in some other part of the world. Bodwell Insurance Solutions, your local Medicare agency. BodwellInsuranceSolutions.com or 304-283-0864.
We welcome you back to the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show on Talk Radio WRNR and WRNR TV on YouTube, as we are just under half an hour away from kickoff tonight between the 14th seeded Parkersburg South Patriots and your 3rd seed Martinsburg Bulldogs. It's Martinsburg 9-0 in the regular season. Let's now take a look at how they've done so far. And Dylan, domination is definitely the first word that comes to mind.
Absolutely. I mean, we talked about it kind of in the first segment about what just the margin between Martinsburg and their opponents so far this year, only allowing 5 points per game throughout the regular season. It's just been a defensive masterclass, really, for most of the season. The run defense, I mean, we kind of talked about it last year, even, that the defensive line up front was just so stout with guys like Rashad Reed and Yancey and Hendricks and Will Bass, Wes Hancock, all those guys. It's hard to run the ball on Martinsburg. Spring Mills is the only team so far this year that had any semblance of success running the ball, and most of that was on one run by Alex Eaton of about 55 yards that added up to him having about a 95-yard game. You average up the rest of those carries outside of that one big play, and he's probably only averaging a few yards per carry. Nothing really to write home about. So that's really the matchup here tonight. Is Gage Wright, running back for Park South, has probably the most impressive numbers of any running back in the state so far this year, against probably the most impressive rushing defense. Martinsburg only allows 38 rushing yards per game. Parkersburg South averages 292 rushing yards per game. Which side's going to give tonight is really going to be the question. And we come into the playoffs here with Martinsburg having an undefeated regular season. The last time Martinsburg had an undefeated regular season and did not win the state championship was 2003, when they lost the state championship game to Parkersburg South. And that was in a stretch of 4 straight years from 2001 to 2004, where Martinsburg lost the state championship all 4 years, in kind of the same vein of the Buffalo Bills of the 90s had that run. Since then, though, Martinsburg, anytime Martinsburg has had a 0 or 1 loss regular season, not counting 2020, when the season was kind of forfeited at the end. It was once they've gotten on the field and played the games, then Martinsburg's won the state championship 9 times in that span. 2010 to 2013, 2016 to 2019, and 2021. Those were all undefeated or 1-loss regular seasons. They won the state championship every time.
Let's step aside, take another break on the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. On the other side of that break, we'll have our coaches interview with Dave Walker of Martinsburg, as well as our In the Huddle interviews with Peyton Kaufman and Tyon Jacobs of Martinsburg, and then our Alumni Minute for Martinsburg High as well. You're tuned into West Virginia High School Playoff Football on Talk Radio WRNR and WRNR TV on YouTube.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%, Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
Have you been smoking? I can smell it. Hickory.
I'm gonna watch you smoke the whole pack. Shop now and save at Orsini's today.
Have you been smoking? I can smell it. Hickory.
I'm gonna watch you smoke the whole pack. Shop now and save at Orsini's today.
Ollie's VIP North Side is the best spot to catch all your favorite teams. Join us Monday for dollar wings and Monday Night Football. Thursdays on the patio for the cornhole tourney. Friday night lights with happy hour specials, or Saturdays during or after the college games for steak night. Get a ribeye or New York steak for just $26.95. Ollie's has great food and drink menus too, along with 17 TVs to watch any game of your choice from anywhere at the bar or their outdoor patio and fire pit. So stop by and see for yourself today at 36 Veronica Drive in Martinsburg. That's Ollie's VIP North Side. We'll see you for the game.
WVU Medicine is pleased to introduce 8 new providers who've joined University Health Associates East and our medical staffs at Berkeley Medical Center and Jefferson Medical Center. Physician's Assistant Casey Wiebel, Emergency Medicine, Dr. Mark Seymour, Anesthesia, Dr. Farman Ali, Neurology, Dr. Christopher Redman, Rheumatology, Dr. Sierra Hart, Emergency Medicine, Physician's Assistant Carly Kremer, Cardiology, Nurse Practitioner Jennifer Gorgal, General Surgery, and Nurse Practitioner Corey Lapai, OBGYN. Welcome to WVU Medicine.
Welcome back to the W. Harley Miller Systems pre-game show. It's now time for our coaches' interviews, brought to you by Parsons Ford of Martinsburg at 1400 Shepherdstown Road and online at parsonsford.com. They became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons are now joined by the head coach of the Martinsburg Bulldogs, David Walker, as well as team manager Juice Man Sharif Williams, as we get ready for round 1 of the playoffs against Parkersburg South. First question, I'll go with Juice Man. How about that? What are you excited for in this week's game, Juice?
Hey, I'm excited, man. It's gonna be a good matchup. I've been looking for this matchup for a long time. Yeah, it's gonna be a great one.
Let's now ask you as well, Coach Walker. You guys had some time off last week in preparation for this week. Now the opponent set you guys get to be at home. Just talk us first last week. What it was like for you guys getting that week off?
It was good for us just to go back and do some fundamental stuff, do some drill work, and then an opportunity for us to make sure we're healthy, which I think we are.
And then looking ahead, this week's game, you guys take on Parkersburg South, a team that made it all the way to the state championship last year. This year, kind of a slightly down season for them, but still definitely a talented playoff team. What have you seen from them on the film?
I mean, I think that they're schematically, I think they're doing a lot of the same things they've done in the past. Offensively, they're explosive. They got a really good running game, and up front they're physical, and then defensively they swarm to the ball. So I think they're a good football team. They've lost some shootouts and stuff in a couple of games that they probably could have won, but I think they're going to come in here ready to play, so we have to be ready.
You mentioned their explosive plays, whether it be through the air or even on the ground as well sometimes. What does your team need to do to shut them down?
I think we just need to do what we've been doing all year. Just make sure we're fundamentally sound. Assignment, make sure we're doing our assignments, try to play mistake-free football and then try to cut down on the penalties.
You guys on the offensive side definitely become a little bit more run-heavy, it seems like, so far. Just tell us, I guess, this week's approach and how you want to establish the offensive game plan to execute it.
I mean, it's kind of what we do every week. We're kind of, take what they give us. So if we feel like we're going to be able to run the football, then depending on what we're seeing, we'll do that route. And then if not, we're prepared and capable of throwing the ball. So we want to try to stay balanced, but then just kind of see how they're playing us.
Also, here in the postseason, 4 teams represented out of the Eastern Panhandle. Just tell us a little bit about how much stronger it seems like this EPAC has definitely become.
I think it has gotten better over the years. I think there's, because the area is growing, I think there's more, the population is growing and there's more people here. So you want to get better athletes moving in. And I think we've got good coaches in the area that all do a good job with their kids as well.
Playoffs, people typically need to step up to really carry yourself and get to that next level because of it being the postseason, a different mindset, whether it be off the field, on the field. Who are some of the guys that so far this week you've seen maybe change that mentality and start to step up and get ready for this postseason run?
Well, first of all, Juice Man here, Mad Max Juice Man, gets them going. So those guys, he keeps them pretty focused. But now you can tell at practice that our guys are a little more serious. They've paid a lot more attention to detail and moved around a little better, so I think they'll be ready to play.
Sharif, you're also a senior this year. What are you going to miss most about being at Martinsburg and being the team manager?
Everything. Just everything, man.
Yeah, we're working on a plan maybe to get him back and let him be a super senior next year. So we'll bring him back.
What's your favorite thing to do to help out this team as the team manager?
Win some championships.
You definitely have brought those along as Coach Walker as well. I feel like if it's winning championships, the best man to get pointers from is Coach Walker, right?
Yep, exactly.
All right, Coach, let's get to our fun question of the week. Growing up, what sports did you play, positions, and favorite memory as well?
Well, I played football. I was an offensive lineman. It was so long ago. I think the favorite memories probably is just the time you spent in the locker room with your friends, the relationships that you made. It was just it was a special time. I grew up in a small coal mining community where on Friday night, the town pretty much shut down and everybody was at the game, so there was huge crowds, and it was just a fun time to grow up and be a part of something that was bigger than what I was. So just relationships, I guess.
All right. As always, appreciate the time, Coach Walker, as well as you, Juice Man. This was our coaches' interviews brought to you by Parsons Ford of Martinsburg. They became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons back for more of our W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. After this, you're tuned into West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV10.
At Carter Myers Automotive, what we do today will tomorrow become what we've done. That's why Owners Just Do More no longer defines us. Our work is never done. Because what we live by doesn't have a finish line. We care. Our company of owners is moving lives forward every day by finding more ways to care before, during, and after your purchase. Because when you're happy, so are we. Carter Myers Automotive. Proud to be the owners who just care more.
The Palace Lounge in Martinsburg is the place to be. Join us every night to relax and enjoy football or basketball games featuring either the Martinsburg Bulldogs, Shepherd University Rams, or West Virginia Mountaineers. We will have steak night every Wednesday, trip nights every Thursday, and now taco and margarita nights every Tuesday. You can find us on Facebook or call 304-267-7520. The Palace Lounge is located at 1350 Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg.
My kids, you know I want the best for you, don't you? We need to have a conversation.
End-of-life planning is no one's favorite discussion, but the relief of having everything in place when the hour of need arrives is a gift. Give it to your family. Plan ahead with us.
Brown Funeral Homes, a leading provider of cremations, invites you to explore the many flexible options of cremation. From environmental considerations to the benefit of greatly reduced cost, it may be the perfect answer for your family. Online at brownfuneralhomeswv.com. Brown Funeral Homes, here for you.
Have you heard the news? Bechtel Jewelers is going out of business. Hi, I'm Lori, and I want to thank our cherished customers for years of friendship. We are liquidating our entire inventory with savings up to 70%. Come visit us in Inwood, now during our Diamond Stud Blowout, where for a limited time, our diamond studs are up to 50% off. Don't miss your chance to get the diamonds of your dreams.
Welcome back to the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. It's now time to go in the huddle for our player interviews, brought to you by the Marius Group of Ameriprise Financial Advisors. John Everson and Phil McCoy, located at 1270 Winchester Avenue. Call them today at 304-263-4343. Now joined by Martinsburg wide receiver and linebacker Tyon Jacobs. Tyon, first round of the playoffs, taking on Parkersburg South. Just talk to us about how the season has gone so far for you and the team.
It's gone well. There's been a little ups and downs, but we can get it together. We just got to gel together more, and I think we can win the states for. But that's if you ask me.
You're a sophomore on this year's team, getting some varsity action. Just tell us a little bit about what you feel like your strengths are that you bring to this team.
I can see in the backfield with the linebackers, receivers. I'm a good blocker. I'm very aggressive, and that's really all.
Which side of the ball do you like more, offense or defense, and why?
That's a good choice. I say offense because you can score. I like scoring more than tackling.
You always been a wide receiver growing up, or did you play different positions?
No, I started off as running back, and then I moved to receiver like 2 years ago.
Why do you feel like you made that switch? Was it something that kind of the coaches told you to do, or something that you really wanted to do?
No, I just really sprouted up, so I was too big to be a running back, in my opinion, so I switched to receiver.
You're definitely one of the taller receivers on this team for sure. How do you try to, I guess, use your height as an advantage going up against opponents?
Jump balls and just beat them off the line and stack them. That's the easiest ways.
As I mentioned earlier, you're taking on Parkersburg South. What have you seen on the film from them so far this year?
Number 2 is definitely their best player. He likes to get outside a lot. He likes to cut back a lot, and he can throw the ball a little bit.
What are you most excited for in this week's game?
I can show my talent against other people around West Virginia.
All right, Tyon, anything else, man?
No, sir.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Good luck.
Thank you.
So I'm now joined in the huddle by offensive and defensive linemen from Martinsburg, Peyton Kaufman. Peyton, undefeated season so far. How do you think things have gone for you and the Bulldogs?
I love it. We've started strong, and we've been strong all the whole season.
This week starts the playoffs for you guys. First round taking on Parkersburg South. What are you excited for in this week's matchup?
I'm excited to see the excitement around us. We were expected to win it all, so I'm excited.
With that expectation of winning it all, does it really add a pressure to you guys? And if so, how do you handle that?
It does add a little bit of a pressure to us, but we'll do good.
What do you feel like your strengths are that you bring to this team?
I'm really good at reading linebackers and just reading the field, basically. Calling out blocks to my other linemen. That's my strength.
So do you typically feel like you're better on the offensive or defensive side, or which maybe is your more favorite side, and why?
I don't really have a favorite. I like both, but my strong suit is the defense because I can read a really good offense. I can read the pass, read the run, read the screen. I can do it all.
What have you read so far watching the film on Parkersburg South?
They're strong. Up front, they're really good, and they're really strong up front.
Your defensive line, you and the rest of the guys have really been the strong suit of this team. Defensive as a whole has definitely been, I feel like, the strength of this team. Just talk a little bit about the defensive side and why you guys feel like you're one of the best, if not the best, in the state in defense.
Yeah, our defense, there's a lot of seniors, so we're really strong on there. Defensive line, everyone's good on the defensive line. No one's going to get past that. Passing-wise, we have Sarad, Buzz, all them locking down, Cash. No one's getting past it. We're really strong.
All right, Peyton, anything else, man?
Hey, let's go win it.
All right, appreciate the time as always, and good luck.
Thank you.
So our player interviews brought to you by the Marius Group of Ameriprise Financial Advisors, John Everson and Phil McCoy. Call them today at 304-263-4343 or stop by 1270 Winchester Avenue in Martinsburg. Back for more of the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show after this. You're tuned into West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV10.
Hello and greetings from the Martinsburg High School Alumni Association.
Hi, I'm Anita Ridenour Cooper.
And I'm Larry Cooper, also known as Coach Coop. We're here to represent the MHS Alumni Association, and it's dues time, and we would like to remind you
that there's now a new way to send your dues in. And it's through the website, which is www.mhsbulldog.alumni.com. That's MHSBULLDOGALUMNI.com, and it's a secure website. But we also still have the post office address, which is 3007, the post office box in Martinsburg, West Virginia, the zip code 25402. Now, we still have Dale Hicks as our treasurer. That's why we had that 007 in that post office box 3007. He's not James Bond, but we do have Dale Hicks.
So remember, the dues are $10, or if you're willing to give a little bit more, or we will accept any donations that will go toward the school and the kids for their scholarships. We need them to have it for their scholarships. And remember, the picture you have right here is we want the kids to be the top dog. So if you're willing to help us, let's be the top dog for MHS Bulldogs. We want to thank Colin and R&R and TV10, and we also want to thank the administration. So from the Alumni Association, thank you and help us.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back and forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk.
See dealer for details.
Finally, West Virginia is moving in the right direction. As your West Virginia Senate President, Craig Blair has passed the most conservative legislative agenda in the nation. He has fought for our values like banning elective abortions, protecting our Second Amendment rights, and prevented boys from playing in girls' sports. Senator Craig Blair championed the largest tax cut in the history of our state. Craig Blair, a strong conservative leader. Promises made, promises kept. This election, vote for Republican Craig Blair for State Senate. Paid for by the Committee to Re-elect Craig Blair.
Heffley Motor Company off I-81 at 993 Hedgesville Road is a family-owned and operated business providing the Eastern Panhandle with the highest quality pre-owned vehicles and customer service since 1997. Heffley is a pre-owned Carfax Advantage dealer. We're proud to be your partner serving the community. You're local, we're local, so why not buy local? Call us at 304-267-7172 or see us at 993 Hedgesville Road. If you want to sell your car, we buy cars too. Check us out at Heffley.com. The Heffley Motor Company, a nice place to do business.
At David M. Walker Stadium, 7 minutes away from kickoff between Parkersburg South and Martinsburg, as we will now get into tonight's starting lineups, brought to you by Skinner Accident and Injury Lawyers, representing accident and injury claims for over 50 years. Go to SkinnerWins.com. First, for the visiting Parkersburg South Patriots, left tackle, it's Maddox Rader. Left guard's Logan Middleton. At center, it's Eli Wheeler. Right guard, it's Tyson Wagner. And at right tackle, it's Cole Middleton. Quarterback is Turner Garrettson. Running back is Gage Wright. The wide receivers are Dylan Fleek, Devin Forshee, and Eli Bartley. Defensively, a three-man front for the Patriots in Maddox Rader, Tyson Wagner, and Logan Middleton. Linebackers are Gage Wright, Turner Garrettson, Cole Middleton, and Dylan Fleek. The corners are Makai Claudio and Taj Joyce, and the safeties are Eli Bartley and Devin Forshee. For the Martinsburg Bulldogs at left tackle, it's E.J. Hendricks. Left guard, Brady Breeden. Centers, Peyton Kaufman. Right guard's Rashad Reed. Right tackle is Wes Hancock. At quarterback, it's Murphy Clement. Running backs will be Coy Fagan and Nick Buskey. And the wide receivers are Sherrod Musgrove, Buzz Dover, and Cash Gideon to start out on the offense. For the defense, it's Xerxes Yancey. Rashad Reed, Will Bass, and E.J. Hendricks up front on the defensive line. Linebackers are Coy Fegan, Brady Heger, Tyon Jacobs. The corners are Buzz Dover and Sherrod Musgrove. And your safeties are Murphy Clement and Cash Gideon. That is your Skinner Accident and Injury Lawyers starting lineups. Let's now get into the keys to the game, as the key to your next car is brought to you by the Dutch Miller Automotive Group, home of friends and family pricing.
So I'll start with Park South. I think that the obvious thing is, can you run the ball on Martinsburg? They have the running back with the big stats, but is he going to be able to translate that into a game against a team with, you have to think the best run defense in the entire state. And then on the other side of the ball, the defense. Like we mentioned, they haven't won a game where they haven't scored at least 38 points. I don't see that happening against Martinsburg. So your defense is going to have to step up. You're not going to be able to win this game if you allow Martinsburg to get that many points. You're not going to win a shootout with the Bulldogs, I don't think. On Martinsburg's side of things, two-dimensional offense. Can you throw the ball down the field? And then kind of the reverse. Turn Park South into a passing team. Slow down Gage Wright.
Let's step aside, take a 2-minute break. This is West Virginia High School playoff football on Talk Radio, WRNR, and WRNR TV on YouTube.
We're the Skinner Brothers. Most folks only need a lawyer once or twice in their lives. And when they're injured or in an accident, most people don't know what to do. We get it. It can be overwhelming.
Nobody likes to be told, you need a lawyer. But that's why we're here. We want to get you back to your normal life and help you recover.
So if you or a loved one has been in an accident, give us a call. Let us figure out how we can get you compensation.
Reach us at SkinnerWins.com or Google Skinner Lawyers. We'll treat you like family.
I pre-planned my funeral to make it easier on my family. They were relieved to know I'll get just what I want.
My family actually thanked me for taking matters into my own hands. Turns out having this awkward conversation wasn't awkward at all.
Pre-planning is my choice. There are certain things about me my family may not know. Now they won't need to guess.
The choices are yours. The peace of mind is theirs. Pre-plan your funeral with Brown Funeral Homes and everything will be taken care of. Find out more online at brownfuneralhomeswv.com. Brown Funeral Homes, here for you.
And that concludes today's pregame show.
We play every play like it's the most important play of the game. Let's go.
Coming up next, it's the starting lineups, opening kick, and play-by-play action of West Virginia high school football. Today's game is being brought to you by
Orsini's Home Store, Modern Realty Results, Cody's Auto Body, The Palace Lounge, CMA Honda, Bechtel Jewelers, the Berkeley County Health Department, Skinner Accident and Injury Lawyers, Brown's Funeral Home and Cremations, Hagerstown Ford, the Mansion Ferretti Law Firm, the Mirius Group of Financial Advisors, Bodwell Insurance Solutions, the Heffley Motor Company, W. Harley Miller Systems, Smallwood and Small Insurance, Chris Miller and the Dutch Miller Auto Group, Ollie's VIP Lounge, and the Gary Kelly Allstate Insurance Agency.
And now, let's go back to the field and rejoin our Talk Radio WRNR broadcast team.
We welcome you back as the national anthem is concluded from the Martinsburg High School Marching Band, as we now wait for both Parkersburg South and the Martinsburg Bulldogs to take the field, as both teams walking from the locker rooms. You see to our left side, heading towards the inflatable tunnel, the Martinsburg Bulldogs in the all-black uniforms with orange numbers outlined in white on the front and back. For Parkersburg South, over on the right side of the field, walking up the hill from the locker room and onto the track now, as they don the blue helmets, white jerseys with blue numbers on the front and back, and blue pants. Let's now get into tonight's game officials, brought to you by Brown Funeral Home and Cremation, Robert Fields & Sons, a family-owned full-service funeral home in Martinsburg, Inwood, Charlestown, Ranson, proudly serving the area since 1880. Tonight's referee is Kevin Smith. Umpire is Smoke Conway. Your head linesman is Rod Sedrith. Line judge is Gary Hart. Field judge is Danny Holbert. Side judge is Dennis Cutlip. and the back judge is Ron Ash, as both teams have took the field now as the captains make their way out to the 50-yard line. On the near sideline, tonight's captains for Martinsburg from left to right: number 2, Murphy Clement; number 75, E.J. Hendricks; number 50, Rashad Reed; number 77, Wes Hancock. As we look to the far side of the field for the 4 captains representing Parkersburg South. Looks like the captains for Parkersburg South, you have Bryson Buffington, I believe, as well as Gage Wright, Dylan Fleek, and it looks like Maddox Raider as well, as that's a 59, not a 58. My apologies. Earlier there. Both teams now shake hands at the 50-yard line, and our referee have the coin toss. Before we get started with kickoff, Dylan, any final thoughts?
I think that Martinsburg, this should be a game that they win. I've said it on the sports. I think that Martinsburg will be able to handle the first 2 rounds of this playoffs, and then it'll be a matchup potentially against Huntington that makes it interesting to see where things stand for the rest of the season, and obviously the state championship game. But that being said, you can't overlook Parkersburg South at all, because they have a high-powered offense, and we've said that their defense has been the driving force of this team. So what's going to give them? Personally, I give the edge to the Martinsburg defense, but we'll see how things play out.
Parkersburg South won the toss and will defer, I believe, to the second half, as they now jog their way over to the right, as the rest of their team still waiting on the track to run out with the rest of their 4 captains. As Martinsburg kickoff ready to go, it will be Samuel Collins kicking off for the Bulldogs, as they will step to the right side, defending that right side end zone. The 40-yard line's where he'll kick off once we get things started. Tonight's opening kickoff is brought to you by CMA Honda of Winchester, located at 3985 Valley Pike. CMA, moving lives forward, as the Parkersburg South Patriot mascot fires his musket and leads the Patriots onto the field on that far sideline. Didn't see him over there. Caught me a little bit off guard. I don't know about you, Dylan.
Got me too, yeah. It was not a... I didn't expect a gunshot off in the corner
I'm used
of
to
the
that
end
on
zone
Saturdays there in Morgantown.
Right, yeah.
Cannons everywhere else. Typically when you guys make the trip for Shepherd football, there's a cannon here and there. So
Shippensburg.
Now Martinsburg kicking unit takes the field. Will be Collins placing his tee at the left side hash mark, kicking off from that 40-yard line.
Not surprised that Park South chose to get the opening kickoff for Martinsburg to defer. I think this is the matchup you want to see out on the field first, either way. The defensive line of the Bulldogs versus this high-powered Patriots offense.
Parkersburg South expecting a short kickoff, as the 2 return men right now standing at the 17-yard line. As Collins lines his steps up, looks over to the referee, raises his right hand, and we are underway here in round 1 of the playoffs, as Collins sends the kick into the back of the end zone. It will roll for a touchback. That's where Turner Garrettson will lead Parkersburg South out onto the field for a 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line after the touchback here in quarter number 1.
And they'll have Gage Wright with him in the backfield, who has over 2,300 yards from scrimmage on the year and over 30 touchdowns, 32, I believe.
1st and 10 from the 20 to start off the first quarter for Park South. Garrettson looking over to the far side for the play call, as the play clock already going down underneath 15 seconds. Gage Wright, his running back, now lines up to his right side. 2 receivers to each side for Garrettson. They now shift over, and it's a snap directly to Gage Wright. He'll run over to the left side and will be tackled in the backfield as he dives over out of bounds while being wrapped up. Let's see if they said he got back to the line of scrimmage or at least got 1 yard, and it looks like they're going to at least give him that maybe half yard. No, they'll say it's at the 20-yard line, so no yards gained on that run for Wright, making it 2nd down and 10. Man jumps up front, but able to get back, so no offsides penalty on Martinsburg. Garrettson shifts over right to his right side, gets the snap, dropping back. The pass is Garrettson, chucks it deep to the near side, and it's picked off. No! In and out of the hands of Sarad Musgrove at the 45-yard line of Park South, as he was the only man there. Miscommunication on the route for Bartley, Dylan.
Big-time miscommunication. There was also Joyce out on the outside, who is starting in place of Tristan Walker, the outside corner and outside wide receiver who usually starts for Park South. It's hard to say exactly who that was a miscommunication between those two receivers, or if it was the quarterback that had the wrong route there. But either way, a dropped interception too. That could have been big.
3rd down and 10. And some motion up front before the snap. Play stops with the whistles blowing from the referees as we have our first penalty of the evening. Waiting to see who it's on with 11 minutes, 14 seconds to play in our opening quarter of action.
Dead ball, false start on the offense, number 73. The 5-yard penalty.
That is a false start called against Parkersburg South, backing them up 5 yards to make it 3rd and 15 from the 15-yard line.
Well, I'm sad Park South's not staying in that formation they had. They had 3 wide receivers stacked right behind each other in a single file line. I was kind of intrigued to see where that was going.
Yeah, we'll see if they go back to that later on. But 2 receivers to the left side and the right side of the formation as Garrettson in shotgun formation gets the snap, dropping back to pass, now steps up, floats a pass to a wide open receiver on the far side. It's underthrown and through the hands of the intended receiver at the 44-yard line. It'll fall incomplete as they had a man wide open, but that'll bring up a 4th and 15.
Yeah, the Patriots got behind the ball pretty quick there, behind the chains. 2nd and 10 after the first down run with Wright didn't work out, and then 2 miscommunications or not well executed pass plays to start things out.
Devin Forshee on to punt now after he was the intended receiver. He gets the snap and boots this one away. It's a short kick bouncing at the 40 at Park South. Takes a roll to the 44-yard line. It will be down with 11:05 to go in quarter number 1. Martinsburg's offense steps out onto the field with terrific field position and a 1st and 10.
You can't ask for much of a better start. You slow down the rush on the first play, and then 2 big shots down the field by Park South come up empty-handed, and you get great field position to start out.
Murphy Clement, quarterback with Coy Fegan in the backfield, has 2 receivers to his left and right. Fegan lined up in the sidecar on the right side of Clement. Clement gets the snap, fakes the handoff, and quickly fires a pass that's low to the right side at the feet of Cash Gideon. It falls incomplete to bring up 2nd and 10.
There's a run-pass option there, it looked like. And it was the right read. Gideon was wide open, just underthrown by Clement. Just threw it at the feet of Gideon. He wasn't able to catch the ball there. That's going to be Martinsburg's thing, let's say, for the entire postseason, how much they're able to pass the ball.
Now trips to the near side, 1 receiver to the far side of the field. As Clement has to go over and pick up his mouthpiece. He now gets the snap, hands it off to Fegan. Fegan slips through a tackle and will be wrapped up at the 40-yard line. As wrapping him up is the linebacker, Turner Garrettson. That'll bring up a 3rd down and 6 on the 4-yard run with 10:45 to go in the first.
4-yard gain, 3rd down, 6.
At least sets up a 3rd and fairly manageable. It's a good run by Fegan, as he's been running well all year.
3rd and 6 at the 40-yard line of Park South for Martinsburg's opening drive. 3 receivers to the right side of Clement, 1 to the near side at the numbers. Snap back from Kaufman. Clement drops back the pass looking to the near side, and it's caught at the 30-yard line by Buzz Dover. He turns around and will gain a few more yards. That's a 1st down Martinsburg at the 26-yard line.
It's a fairly easy pitch and catch there between Clement and Dover. They played kind of off coverage on the outside, and Dover just runs a 5-yard hitch route, and it's a nice pass by Clement and a good play by Dover to get extra yards.
2 receivers to each side for Clement. Gets the snap, hands it off to Fegan. Fegan tries to go up the middle, but immediately is wrapped up by Maddox Rader. Say he gained at least a yard. Now to the 25-yard line to bring up 2nd down and 9. Make that 2 yards, actually. 2nd down and 8.
2nd down, 9.
Nick Buskey now checks in.
Pretty good work up front by Park South to keep that one contained. It's not a big defensive front that they're bringing there. Just 3 down defensive linemen.
And Buskey in it, running back. Fegan now in motion at a wide receiver from left to right, and it's a shovel pitch back to Fegan over to the right side, and Fegan down the far sideline out across the 15 as the first down will be pushed out of bounds at the 13-yard line. Haven't seen that one before for Martinsburg, as the big play of 12 makes it 1st down and 10.
Well, that's good coaching, and when you save some things for the postseason, or you come up with some new things for the postseason that hasn't been seen before. Fegan motioning from the slot back into the backfield and getting the pitch. That's new, and it worked well.
We'll see if they go back to that later on with the pitch back, because he is also the backup quarterback. Maybe see a trick play. But this one, a fake jet sweep. Clement keeps it, goes up the middle, and immediately runs into 2 linebackers pushing him back. It's a gain of about 1.5 yards on the play to bring up 2nd down. 8 minutes, 50 seconds to go in a scoreless first quarter so far between Parkersburg South and Martinsburg.
The first carry of the game for Clement, and that over the last part of the season, the thing that's been really successful for the Bulldogs has been Murphy Clement's legs, giving him the ball and letting him run. That's been their best offense.
2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. They send Fegan again in motion. It's a handoff, however, to Buskey from Clement. Buskey powers his way up the middle at the 5 and trying to get a few helps with a push from behind, and that'll be close to a 1st down, waiting to see if they give him the 1st down or not, as he's right at that yard marker, and it looks like they're saying Buskey was stopped half a yard short, so it'll be 3rd and inches at the 5-yard line as now a whistle blows. It's a timeout for a measurement with 8:06 to go here in this first quarter. I like that for the playoffs it's mandatory that the officials have microphones. Makes it a lot easier for us up here.
It definitely does. I like this new wrinkle to the offense that I've seen so far, because Nick Buskey has been really effective as a running back in the backfield, just letting him hand it off and run up the middle. He's averaging at like 8 yards per carry. And then using the misdirection with Fegan coming from the slot, it gives you sort of the same type of misdirection that running the triple option would, running the flex mode, where you have a guy running, side to side, and then also you have the option up the middle.
The measurement confirms that Martinsburg's half a yard shy of the 1st down, so it's 3rd and inches. Clement in shotgun formation, Buskey to his right, 2 receivers to the right side, 2 to the left side. Clement now talking with Buskey, making sure he's in position as the referee starts the clock. And motion up front on Park South as 5 Patriots all trying to jump the snap count.
It's discipline. You got to be disciplined. I mean, we know that they only need 1 yard, and you're really amped up to try to guess that snap count right and get into that backfield as soon as possible to make sure they can't get that yard, but that's what happens.
Encroachment on the defense. Penalties half the distance to the goal.
The encroachment penalty makes it half the distance to the goal. 1st and goal for Martinsburg at the 2-yard line for the Bulldogs, who break the huddle quickly. Clement in shotgun formation. Buskey to his right, 2 receivers to his left and right. Man in motion's Fegan. They snap it to Clement. He fakes the handoff and now will charge up the middle and into the end zone. Touchdown, Martinsburg. 7:52 to go in our opening quarter of play. It's Martinsburg 6, Parkersburg South nothing.
It's the other way to kind of use that. If you're not going to have a running back in the backfield, you don't have to run the triple option. It can be the inverted veer, the power read, where Clement's reading the middle of the defensive line to decide whether to hand it off to Fegan or to keep it himself. That time he keeps it, runs it up the middle, big hole, gets the touchdown.
Cody Page extra point kick is up through the uprights and good, making it 7-0 Martinsburg in the first quarter. We'll step aside, take a 1-minute break. This is West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and WRNR TV on YouTube.
Nothing goes better with football than chicken. From Pee-wee to the big boys to the wing T formation, a hearty meal of 12 pieces for $12 is just what the boys need to be at their best. Oh my, fumbling, bumbling, stumbling.
Omaha!
Rock's 12 pieces of chicken, just $12.
One of the questions lawyers get asked the most is, what is my case worth?
I'm Steven Skinner, and this is my brother Andrew with Skinner Accident and Injury Lawyers.
The truth is, it's very difficult for a lawyer to pinpoint a number because every case is different.
We get to know each situation and we'll give you an idea of what your case is worth and why.
The sooner we get involved, the better we can do getting you the compensation you deserve.
Google Skinner Lawyers or go to skinnerwins.com. We'll treat you like family.
We welcome you back to Coburn Field at David M. Walker Stadium. Your score, Martinsburg 7, Parkersburg South 0. 7:52 to go in the first quarter as Collins boots this one high-end over-end kick that will be returned at the 6-yard line for Park South. Going up the middle is the return man out across the 20, and will be wrapped up at the 22-yard line.
Martinsburg got themselves good field position to go for that touchdown drive. They took them 8 plays. They only had to go 44 yards, and it ended with that 2-yard touchdown run by Murphy Clement. 6 runs and 2 passes on that drive.
Scoring drive summary brought to you by Paul Espinosa for State Senate, effective fiscally conservative voice for the 16th District, as that was Lauderman in on the return to set up the 1st and 10 at the 22-yard line with 7:47 to go for the Patriots in quarter number 1, trailing 7-0. The snap to Garrettson, he hands it off, and that is a read option, as that was Bartley in on the carry, and a flag thrown on the play around the line of scrimmage. So kind of the way things are going down below us, it looks like it might be a holding penalty against Parkersburg South.
Holding, offense number 73.
So that's a holding on Tyson Wagner, junior right guard called. That'll make it a 1st and 20 for Parkersburg South now.
Again, that's just one of the ways that you're already playing a really good defense. To put yourself behind the chains like that is making it so much harder for yourself.
So Garrettson has Bartley to his right, Gage Wright to his left. He sends Wright now out in motion. Gets the snap, dropping back to pass. It's a screen pass caught by Bartley, but Martinsburg times up the screen pass perfectly as Sarad Musgrove and Buzz Dover wraps up Bartley. And he only gets back to the original line of scrimmage to keep it now 2nd down and 20.
Martinsburg had that one read all the way. They have great athletes. They get to the ball quick, too.
Snap back to Garrettson. He drops back the pass, now rolls out to his left to avoid Reed. Pump fakes. Will be out across the 25, and at the 26-yard line is brought down by Nick Buskey. So a gain of 6 will make it 3rd down, or excuse me, a gain of 4 makes it 3rd down and 15.
And it's another 3rd and long. Martinsburg's pretty much made Park South one-dimensional so far, which is what you like to see. If you only really have to worry about one or the other, run or pass, it makes your defense a lot easier. If you already know what's coming.
3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Garrettson drops back to pass, fires a deep shot, and that one goes right into the hands of Martinsburg's Buzz Dover at the 50-yard line. He breaks off a tackle, now has space out in front of him. Down the far sideline, he goes out across the 45, but he wraps up at the 42-yard line of Parkersburg South as the INT gives the ball back to the Bulldogs with 6:14 to go in the first quarter.
Well, you get the quarterback under a little bit of duress. He has to move around, get out of the pocket a little bit. He throws the ball deep down the field, and so far Garrettson's just not been on the mark. Underthrows, overthrows. Could have had an interception earlier that was dropped by Musgrove. Might have been a miscommunication, but that one just clearly overthrown. Buzzed over, ran the route for the receiver, made the catch.
Martinsburg 1st and 10 at Parkersburg South's 42-yard line. Gideon in motion from left to right now as the snap goes to Clemente. Pump fakes, looking downfield, chucks a deep ball on the near side for Dover, and it's in and out of his hands, incomplete, as that pass broken up by Makai Claudio. Brings up second.
I like going deep there, the first play after a turnover like that. You know, Park South might be down on themselves a little bit, catch them by surprise, but ball hung in the air just a little too much for the defender to get there. Could have been close to pass interference, but I think it was just barely the right timing by the DB.
6:08 to go in the first quarter. Clement pitches it to Fegan. Fegan now tries to go up the middle, off the motion for another jet sweep, and that only gets back to the line of scrimmage to bring up a 3rd and 10 at the 42.
That one was a little long developing. It was kind of hard. It gave the Patriots time to get out and pursue the ball.
Outside linebacker Colin Hayes kind of holding down the fort on that right side for the Patriots. 3rd and 10 for Martinsburg. The Patriots' 42-yard line. Snap to Clemente, drops back the pass. Floats it over to the near side for Fegan, and he's unable to bring that one in. It goes off his hands and drops to the turf. Make it a 4th and 10 now for Martinsburg. That's tough. Fegan was wide open, but just for some reason it looks like lost concentration bringing that one in.
Yeah, Clements had a couple passes off the mark so far in his first 3 attempts, but that was not one of them. That should have been brought in by Fegan.
Martinsburg's offense staying out on the field to go for it on 4th and 10, and they get 3 out of the 4 linemen to jump off sides. The only one that didn't for Parkersburg South was Logan Middleton.
That's pretty impressive. Hard count master over here.
Defense number 73.
So that will help out Martinsburg's current situation. Instead of a 4th and 10, it's a 4th down and 5 with 5 minutes, 27 seconds to go in quarter number 1. It's Martinsburg 7, Parkersburg South nothing.
7-yard line.
Again, Martinsburg's going to stay going for the 4th down conversion. Trying to get somebody to jump off sides, and this time Martinsburg's unable to do so. You got 3 receivers to the right side, 1 to the left, that being Kyrie Bunny. Clement gets the snap. It's a quarterback keeper. He has space on the right side, picks up the 1st down and a few more out across the 30. At the 27-yard line is where Clement's finally brought down. But that's a 10-yard carry, making it 1st down, Martinsburg.
I'm just looking at the Park South defense, and the numbers just aren't adding up. There's 3 receivers on the right side. There's 3 down linemen. There's just, it doesn't feel like Park South's putting enough players on the right side of the ball to block, to go against the blocks.
Clement gets the snap, dumps it underneath for Fegan. He tips it around, and it's picked off. Making the interception for Parkersburg South is Cole Middleton. And that is a turnover for Martinsburg. And it will be a 1st and 10 for Parkersburg South at the 30-yard line for the Patriots with 4:39 in this first quarter.
It's really a shame that goes into the stat sheet as an interception, because that's entirely Coy Fagan right there. He's got to catch the ball.
Snap goes to Wright, and Wright tries to find space to the left side, but Martinsburg's defense wraps him up for a loss of 2 on the play, bringing up 2nd down and 12. That was Rashawn Reed and E.J. Hendricks blowing the play up.
2-yard loss, 2nd down, 12.
4:15 to go in our opening quarter. It's Gage Wright now all alone in the backfield. No Turner Garrettson out there. Sends a man in motion from left to right. And that's Bartley now lined up to Gage his side. Gage will get the snap handed off to Bartley on the inside zone, and he's only able to stumble his way for maybe a pickup of 1. That brings up 3rd down, and I think they say he only got back to the line of scrimmage, so keep it a 3rd and 12 for Park South.
And again, it's 3rd and long.
Garrettson's back out at the quarterback spot. Take the snap, rolling to his left, looking downfield. Floats a pass At a play, it goes on the far sideline. Go incomplete, making it 4th and 13 with 3:29 to go in the first. And back out onto the field is Parkersburg South's punt unit.
Both quarterbacks for both teams combined have thrown 10 passes, 5 each. And we've had as many completions to the other team as we've had to the right team.
Bartley sends a low line drive punt to the near side. It will take a big roll from the 50 and down at the 37-yard line of Martinsburg with 3:22 to go in this first quarter. Martinsburg's offense quickly back out onto the field with a 1st and 10, up 7-0 over Parkersburg South. Your first quarter presented on WRNR TV on YouTube as well as Talk Radio WRNR by the Dutch Miller Automotive Group, home of Friends and Family Pricing, as well as Brown Funeral Home and Cremation, Robert Fields & Sons, family-owned full-service funeral home in Martinsburg, Inwood, and Charlestown, Branson, proudly serving the area since 1880. Two receivers to the right, two more to the left for Martinsburg. Clement has Buskey lined up to his right side now at running back. He sends Fegan in motion from left to right. Fakes the pitch back now. It's a screen pass that's caught by Buskey. Buskey trying to follow his blockers. Shoots past one tackle out across the 40, but is wrapped up at the 42-yard line. So a gain of 5 will make it 2nd down and 5.
That's another way that they've kind of gone off of, show one look and then have multiple plays to go off of that look.
6-yard gain, 2nd down, 4.
So Cole Middleton in on the tackle of Nick Buskey. It's Tyon Jacobs now goes in for Buzz Dover at wide receiver. Actually, they just flip sides. Both stay out on the field. Snap to Clement. Play action pass. He rolls to his right, has a man wide open, but he overthrows him as that goes high. Pass intended for Gideon. Bring up a 3rd down, 5 with 2 minutes 37 seconds to go in the first quarter.
Apparently drops are contagious, and the entire Martinsburg offense has caught the bug. It's the 3rd drop so far out of 7 passes from Murphy Clement.
3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Kaufman snaps it back to Clement. He hands it off to Fegan. Fegan jukes past one tackle but goes directly into the arms of Turner Garrettson. He tries to extend to get the first down, and it'll be really close. We'll see if we get another measurement or if they just say he picked up the first down, and it looks like they are moving the chains. First down, Martinsburg on the 5-yard run by Coy Fegan. With 2:18 to go, it's 1st and 10 Martinsburg at its 47-yard line. Two receivers to each side of Clement now. As he takes the snap, dropping back the pass. It's a wide receiver screen to Dover on the far side. He catches it, now bounces off a tackle, and off to the races on the far side. Goes Dover at the 30, 20, 10, 5. Dives for the pile-on, and he's in. Touchdown Martinsburg, 1:49 to go. It's now 13-0 Bulldogs over Patriots on the 53-yard wide receiver screen.
Well, good thing for Murphy Clement that Buzz Dover's been able to catch the ball so far, even if no one else has really been able to. But that's all the work that came after the catch. That's great speed, great vision even, to go along with some good lateral quickness to burst that into the end zone. What a big play.
The extra point kick by Page is up and good, making it 14-0 Martinsburg, leading Park South with 1:50 to go in the first quarter. Let's step aside, take a 1-minute break. This is West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and WRNR TV on YouTube.
Adventure takes you here, but much of it starts right here in West Virginia, where Toyota has lived alongside hardworking West Virginians for over 25 years, investing over $2 billion in the Buffalo manufacturing plant and bringing in over 2,000 jobs. And that helps fuel the local economy. Thanks for making Toyota the #1 selling brand in West Virginia. See your dealer and start your adventure today. Toyota, let's go places.
After a car accident, what do you get when you call Mansion Ferretti?
You get more experience from a local law firm with over 115 years of combined service.
More respect from a team who treats clients like their own family.
And more fight, because we want you to get every dollar you deserve.
Experience, respect, results. If you've been injured, that's what you want in your lawyer.
And that's what you'll get when you call us. Car accident? Get more with Mansion Ferretti. 304-264-8505.
Number 36, Reyes available.
We welcome you back as Martinsburg extends its lead out to 14-0 in the quarter number 1 over Parkersburg South. Minute 49 remaining on the clock here in our opening quarter, as it is Collins on to kick this one off for the Bulldogs. He'll send it a low line drive deep that's going to bounce at the 2 and roll into the end zone for another touchback for Parkersburg South. So it'll be a 1st and 10 at the 20.
4 plays to go 62 yards. That's all it took for Martinsburg on that one to make it 14-0 because of the 52-yard touchdown. Murphy Clement on the screen pass the buzzed over.
Your scoring drive summaries are brought to you by Paul Espinosa for State Senate, an effective fiscally conservative voice for the 16th District of West Virginia. Gage Wright, the quarterback spot. That's Bartley to his right side. Wright gets the snap, and it's a option as he pitches it over to his right side for Bartley. And Bartley will be tackled at the 15-yard line. So a loss of 5 makes it 2nd and 15.
It's a pretty telegraphed pitch there. Yeah, but it's not that would have really made much of a difference. As we're seeing, even if you run the ball for almost 3,000 yards in the regular season, it's really hard to run the ball on Martinsburg. And so far, Park South is no different.
2nd and 15, and flag thrown as Xerxes Yancey got a little bit too happy there. So the encroachment penalty will make it 2nd and 10 for Park South.
He tried to save himself. He jumped with his legs and then kind of like jumped them out, like tried to just lay on the ground so that he wasn't jumping across the line. It didn't work.
Minute and 14 seconds left on the game clock in the first quarter. Turner Garrettson, the senior quarterback now, will have Gage Wright, the senior running back, to his left. 3 receivers to the left side of the formation, 1 to the right. Garrettson takes the snap, throws a pass to Bartley. It's a wide receiver screen, caught at the 15-yard line, and immediately bringing him down is Martinsburg for another 5-yard loss, bringing up 3rd and 15.
Murphy Clement making a great play, laying the boom, sniffing out the screenplay. How about that?
Park South will now reverse the formation for the 3rd down and 15 play. Snap to Garrettson, he rolls out to his right, floats a pass. It's caught at the 20-yard line on the near side by Eli Bartley. He's able to run forward to the 25, and that'll make it 4th and 5. Excuse me, that was Tage Joyce, number 0.
It set up a 4th down and manageable, but from the 25-yard line, even 4th and 5, you better get this. Martinsburg's in great field position.
Park South looking like they're going to go for it on the 4th and 5 from its 25.
They might just try to draw them off sides.
I believe you're correct, as 3, 2, 1 on the game clock hits 0. And that is the end of quarter number 1. Martinsburg 14, Parkersburg South nothing. Step aside, take a 1-minute break. This is West Virginia High School Playoff Football on Talk Radio WRNR and WRNR TV on YouTube.
Have you heard the news? Bechtel Jewelers is going out of business. Hi, I'm Lori, and I want to thank our cherished customers for years of friendship. We are liquidating our entire inventory with savings up to 70%. Come visit us in Inwood, now during our Diamond Stud Blowout, where for a limited time, our diamond studs are up to 50% off. Don't miss your chance to get the diamonds of your dreams.
Back for quarter number 2 at Coburn Field at David M. Walker Stadium. 4th down and 5 at the 25 for Parkersburg South. And the punt team's out on the field now for the Patriots. It's Bartley's punt, almost blocked. It's off and bouncing at the 45. We'll take a Martinsburg friendly roll for about a yard. Downed by Tage Joyce. So it'll be 1st and 10 for Martinsburg at its 46-yard line with 11:52 in the second quarter, up 14-0.
Still, this is like pretty much the worst field position that Martinsburg has started with on any of their drives, this being their 4th now. So it's been a little tough for the Park South defense because the offense hasn't given them much of anything.
3 receivers to the left side, 1 to the right for Murphy Clement, unless Coy Fegan lined up to his left. Clement gets the snap, dropping back to pass, looking downfield, chucks it deep, has a man wide open, but underthrows him, and trying to come back for it was Sarad Musgrove, but it's off his hands and falls incomplete. Bring up 2nd and 10.
Clement's got a touchdown if he doesn't underthrow it. Musgrove had him beat. It was another instance of, I think Joyce did a pretty good job of seeing that the ball was underthrown, that Musgrove was coming back to it to avoid a pass interference penalty. There's a lot of DBs at this level that would commit DPI right there. I think he held off well enough.
2nd and 10 at the 46. Kaufman snaps it to Clement. He runs to his right, fakes a pitch now, and will be tripped up by Garrettson. They say his forward progress got him to the 50-yard line, so gain of 4, make it 3rd and 6.
It's a pretty good job by Garrettson there to not get completely faked out by the pitch, the fake pitch by Clement. Clement almost got him, though. It's a good play there. Sets up a 3rd and about 6, like you said. I think you got 2 plays here to get these yards. I think you can go for it from this part of the field.
2 receivers to each side for Clement in shotgun formation with Fegan to his left. Gets the snap, hands it off to Fegan. The end around now to Musgrove. Beautiful block by Clement for Musgrove, who jukes past a defender out across the 40 on the far sideline and will be pushed out of bounds. They'll say he stepped out right at that 40-yard line of Parkersburg South, and that's enough for a Martinsburg first down with 10:58 to go in the second quarter. What a juke by Musgrove on Gage Wright, though.
Musgrove's really, really tough to bring down in the open field. Wright, it would have been a fantastic tackle there at the 50-yard line to, again, set up a 4th and 5, but Musgrove made it.
The offense, number 21. That's a 10-yard penalty from the end of the run. We'll replay 3rd
bring
down.
the play back and bring up another 3rd down, as there was actually a holding penalty called on that play. Did not see the flag on the field, but the ball brought back to the 50-yard line now for Martinsburg.
3rd down, 6 at midfield.
It's essentially just replaying the same down. Maybe they're a yard further back. But that's a tough penalty, really.
2 receivers to each side for Martinsburg. Clement gets the snap, rolls out to his right, throws it deep, and wide open's Gideon, catching it on the near side, and will walk his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Martinsburg. 10:50 to go in quarter number 2, and the Bulldogs extend their lead over Parkersburg South to 20-0 on the 50-yard bomb from Clement to Gideon.
There was some sort of miscommunication or blown coverage on the Park South side of the ball there. It was zone coverage, and it seemed like maybe cover 3. And I think the corner on the outside, or the safety, might have thought it was cover 2 because there's no one on that deep third of the field, the right side, to cover Cash Gideon. He was just absolutely wide open.
Cody Page on to attempt the extra point for Martinsburg. Coy Fegan to hold. The snap is back. The hold is down. The kick is up. And the kick is good. 21-0. Martinsburg leads Parkersburg South in quarter number 2 with 10 minutes and 50 seconds remaining before halftime. We'll step aside, take a 1-minute break. This is West Virginia High School Playoff Football and Talk Radio, WRNR and WRNR TV on YouTube.
Flu season is just around the corner. Protect yourself with a flu shot. Most people 6 months and older are encouraged to get the flu vaccine every season. WV Medicine announces 2 fall vaccine clinics for your convenience. October 26th at Inwood Primary Care, 9 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. and 2 p.m. to 4:30 p.m. October 27th at Spring Mills Primary Care and Pediatrics from 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. Call ahead for an appointment. Knock out the flu this season. Get your flu shot at one of these fall vaccine clinics.
The challenges of tomorrow need a leader of character. A West Point graduate, a retired active duty Army veteran with 27 years of uniformed service, a battle-tested leader who knows what it means to serve. We need conservative Mac Warner. As a veteran, family man, and lifelong servant leader, Mac has the values and experience to fight for our children, our families, and our future. Mac Warner is ready to serve.
We welcome you back. Martinsburg kicking off again for Parkersburg South, this time up 21-0. 10 minutes, 50 seconds to go in the second quarter after the 50-yard touchdown pass from Murphy Clement to Cash Gideon. Samuel Collins on to kick off for Martinsburg. The kick is an onside kick to the far side at the 50-yard line. It goes across and will be recovered by Parkersburg South. And that at the yard line recovered by number 0, Tage Joyce. That'll bring up a 1st and 10 for the Patriots.
3 plays is all it took to go 54 yards for the Bulldogs in the end on the 50-yard touchdown to Cash Gideon from Murphy Clement.
Scoring drive summaries are brought to you by Paul Espinosa for State Senate, an effective, fiscally conservative voice for the 16th District. Turner Garrettson, Bartley to his right side, right to his left side. Snap to Garrettson, fakes the handoff to right, hands it off to Bartley. Bartley jukes past one tackler, then tries to slip past the second one. He'll pick up 3 on the carry, brought down out across the 50 at Martinsburg's 48-yard line to bring up 2nd down and 6.
But part of the reason that you're okay taking that onside kick there is because your defense has absolutely shutting out this Park South defense or offense.
2nd down, right. Takes the handoff from Garrettson, tries to run to the left side, bounces off. Clement loses the ball. It's on the ground, and we're waiting to see who has it for Martinsburg. And that will be a 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs. Is coming up with the ball for the Bulldogs. Looks like is Sarad Musgrove, and now a late flag thrown after the play. 10 minutes, 11 seconds to go in the second quarter, and that's the 2nd turnover of the night for Parkersburg South. That looks like might have had some frustration as we see our official pointing over at Parkersburg South. We'll try to see if we can pick his mic up for the penalty.
The resulting play is a fumble recovered by Martinsburg. After the play was over, dead ball, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 4, Martinsburg. It's a 15-yard penalty with a 1st and 10.
So, to the boos of Martinsburg fans, as that personal foul against Buzz Dover of the Bulldogs will back them up 15 yards. Still pretty solid field position, however, for Martinsburg after the 2nd turnover.
It'll be their worst of the day, but, yeah, it's not bad. It'll back them up into about the 33. But Park South was having a bad enough time on offense without the turnovers. Looking at what they've done so far, I have them as having 5 total yards of offense, and that was, one 10-yard pass on 4th and 20 or 3rd and 20, 3rd and 15 that got them that into positive yardage.
So it'll be 1st down and 10 for Martinsburg at its 33-yard line, up 21-0 over Park South. 10 minutes, 11 seconds to go in the second quarter. 2 receivers to each side for Murphy Clement. Sends Fegan in motion from left to right. Now we'll pitch it behind him to the man in motion, Coy Fegan. Fegan running down the near sideline out across the 40 at the 45. He's brought down, being helped up now by Kaufman. And that is a 1st down on the 13 or 14-yard gain.
Really good blocking from Martinsburg that side, especially on the outside where you have Jay Lardy and guys like that making these blocks on the right side of the offensive line.
First and 10 at the 45. Clement gets the snap, dropping back to pass, looking to the near side. Pump fakes, and now we'll just scramble. Going up the middle is Clement, out across the 40, Parks out at the 35, and finally is brought down at Parkersburg South's 27-yard line as nobody was in the middle of the field for the Patriots. Murphy Clement realized it as the big play, putting the Bulldogs in Parkersburg South territory.
Part of that pump fake was almost considering throwing the ball down the field to Jay Lardy, who he kind of had some open space, but there was a safety in the middle of the field. But then he tucks and runs. Great play.
First and 10 at the 27 of Parkersburg South. Clement switching Fegan to the left side now as Cash Gideon goes to the right. So 2 receivers to each side. Clement gets the snap, hands it off to Nick Buskey. Buskey goes up the middle as one man to beat. Beats him, but eventually from behind he's wrapped up at the 6-yard line. So that gain of 21 yards for Nick Buskey. With 8:57 to go, clock starts to wind down in quarter number 2. Will make it first and goal for Martinsburg. It's already up 21-0 against Parkersburg South, trying to add on to its lead.
Well, that's what Buskey does. He's averaging 8.49 yards per carry, almost 300 yards on just 35 carries so far this year.
First and goal from the 6. Fegan in motion. Clement gets the snap again, hands it off to Buskey, and Buskey somehow breaks through the tackle and shoves his way into the end zone. Buskey bullying the Patriots for that 6-yard touchdown. 8:26 to go in the second quarter. It's Martinsburg now 27, Parkersburg South nothing.
Boy, did he earn that one. I absolutely love the way that Nick Buskey runs the ball. It's just so tough. He feels like he gets up to full speed so quick, and he runs with a toughness that you can't bring him down. And you got to meet him at the line of scrimmage, or he's getting 5 yards at least.
Yeah, Cole Middleton, defensive lineman for Parkersburg South, had Buskey at the line of scrimmage. You could see him from behind grabbing onto Buskey's jersey, trying to pull him back. But just slipped through his fingers, and then it was one man to beat. Buskey lowers his shoulder and finds his way into the end zone for 6. Page's extra point kick is up. And that one misses to the left. No good. 8 minutes, 26 seconds to go in quarter number 2. It remains Martinsburg 27, Parkersburg South nothing. A 1-minute break. This is West Virginia High School Playoff Football on Talk Radio WRNR. And WRNR TV on YouTube.
At Dutch Miller Automotive, we've grown quite a bit over the last 60 years, but our core principles remain the same. We believe in treating our customers and our team members like friends and family, and we see it as our obligation to give back to all the communities we are so fortunate to do business in. In just West Virginia alone, we've grown from 1 location on the west end of Huntington to 10 rooftops employing more than 500 Mountaineers. Check out the inventory from all of our stores at DutchMillerAuto.com. Dutch Miller Automotive Group, West Virginia proud.
Radon is the second leading cause of lung cancer deaths in the United States each year. But do you know the radon levels in your home? Home is a place to live, love, and laugh, not a place to breathe air containing radon. The Berkeley and Morgan County Health Departments are distributing free confidential radon test kits, and you can get yours at the Berkeley County Health Department office in Martinsburg and the Morgan County Health Department office in Berkeley Springs. Protect your home and family. Get your free radon test kit today.
We welcome you back. Martinsburg right now up 27-0 over Parkersburg South here in round 1 of the playoffs between the 3 seed and the 14 seed. Still 8 minutes, 26 seconds to go in quarter number 2. As Collins kicks this one off, it's a high end-over-end kick. It'll be caught at the 15-yard line for Parkersburg South and brought upfield out across the 25 and brought down at the 27-yard line, as that was Lauderman making the return to make it 1st and 10 for the Patriots.
Only took Martinsburg 4 plays to go 67 yards. That all on the ground The running attack has really picked up steam and come alive on that drive.
Scoring drive summaries are brought to you by Paul Espinosa for State Senate, an effective, fiscally conservative voice for the 16th District. 1st and 10 at the 27-yard line. Garrettson gets the snap, hands it off to Gage Wright. Gage Wright bounces his way over to the right side. Flag thrown at the line of scrimmage behind the play, as that clearly looked like to be a holding penalty against Tyson Wagner. So you could see him just throw Xerxes Yancey to the ground behind the play. So that'll negate the run. 8 minutes, 16 seconds to go still in quarter number 2.
Number 73, the 10-yard penalty.
As your second quarter, brought to you by Hagerstown Ford, revolutionizing the car buying experience. Go to HagerstownFord.com, as well as Skinner Accident Injury Lawyers, representing accident injury claims for over 50 years. Go to SkinnerWins.com.
Park South so far this year gained 1,967 yards rushing the ball, a net of 1,707. They have 0 net yards rushing the ball right now.
After the penalty, it's 1st and 20 from the 18, and it's an inside zone from Garrettson to Gage Wright, and he'll go right up the middle for a 6-yard gain, making it 2nd down and 14.
That was Buskey, actually, or excuse me, Bartley.
Number 50, Rashad Reed.
It's Rashad Reed making the tackle for Martinsburg.
Gain your 21-yard line, 2nd down, 17.
So 2nd down is now Bartley, the one that made the carry on that play, out. Looks like he's grabbing his hand. Coming in for him was Makai Claudio. Right, all alone in the backfield, chucks it deep to the far side, and the pass caught on the far side, and a big play for Gage Wright, who's still somehow dragging the defender behind him, and he'll finally be brought down at Martinsburg's 27-yard line. That might be the spark that Parkersburg South needs to try to get back into this one.
That was an incredible throw. Garrettson, he was hit hard by Rashad Reed as he threw the ball, and it was right on the money.
Garrettson now will hand it off to Gage Wright, and Wright sees space, goes up the middle, picks up 4 yards. Will be brought down to make it 2nd and 6 at Martinsburg's 24-yard line. 6 minutes, 55 seconds to go in quarter number 2. Clock winding down as Parkersburg South trying to up the tempo here.
Good idea.
You have 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right for Garrettson, who now will shift Gage Wright over to his left side. Garrettson gets the snap, dropping back the pass, steps up in the pocket, avoids pressure, now rolls out to his right, chucks it to the end zone on the far side, and in and out of the hands of the intended receiver, and that was Joyce. Premature shot by the Patriot mascot, who thought that one was hauled in for a touchdown.
He kind of blew that one too early. He thought that was a catch for sure.
Makes it 3rd down and 7.
3rd down.
Yeah, just in and out of the hands. It's a good throw by Garrettson.
Ball at the 23-yard line. 6 minutes, 27 seconds to go in this second quarter. It's Martinsburg 27, Parkersburg South nothing. It's Bartley and Gage Wright in the backfield. Wright gets the snap. He'll hand it off to Turner Garrettson, and Garrettson has the 1st down and then some. That trick play make it 1st and goal for Parkersburg South at the 10-yard line. They put Garrettson in the slot again now after that. And Wright gets the snap. Fakes running to the left, now goes to the right, stiff arms a man. At the 5 will lower his shoulder, be pushed out of bounds at the 4-yard line, making it 2nd and goal. And now a late flag thrown in the end zone by the back judge, stopping the clock with 6:04 to go in the second quarter. This is an impressive drive so far for Parkersburg South.
Absolutely. Now you can kind of see the offense that the stat sheets have shown. So far, Martinsburg's defense is dominated, but now you're seeing the flashes of, really, it makes the Martinsburg performance so far impressive.
However, Parkersburg South finds itself down 27-0.
Illegal substitution on Black. That's a 5-yard penalty. Replay first down.
An illegal substitution penalty called against Martinsburg. It'll redo first down. Parkersburg South has the first and goal now at the 5-yard line. It's a play call being sent in from Nathan Turner, the head coach of the Patriots, on the far sideline.
I think it goes without saying, 27-0 halfway through the second quarter. It's critical to get a touchdown here for the Patriots.
Gage Wright gets the snap, hands it off to Bartley. Bartley tries to power his way up the middle, and he lost the ball. Buskey picked it up, but they say that he was stopped with his forward progress first, so that'll keep possession with Parkersburg South.
Now, the Patriots have really liked throwing the ball far down the field when they have thrown the ball, and now you don't have that option when you're so close to the end zone. Does any passing game come through here? Do you pass the ball at all? And I think Martinsburg, hard to really expect much of that, so stop the run. Prepared for it. Are you able to get it into the end zone? Can make a stop.
Parkersburg South goes 5 wide. Gage Wright, the lone man in the backfield. Second and goal at the 3. Wright pump fakes. Tries to go to the right side, but waiting for him looked like was Xerxes Yancey. He tries to run over Xerxes Yancey, but Yancey stops him at the line of scrimmage, making it 3rd and goal from the 3.
Now, Yancey was unblocked there. I think they got it at the 2. I think that play probably works against most defensive ends in the state, and most of the teams that Park South has played this year, not against Xerxes Yancey. He's incredibly athletic.
3rd and goal at the 2-yard line. Garrettson goes under center, and it's a quarterback sneak. They try to go with the tush push, and we'll wait to see the signal as that one close to the goal line here with 4:18 to go, and the rifle blows, and the referee puts his hands up for a Parkersburg South touchdown. 4:18 to go in quarter number 2. It's now Martinsburg 27, Parkersburg South 6.
Good drive by the Parkersburg South offense. Like you said, this is kind of the first time we're seeing them live up to the potential. Now, can they get back into this game with some defense? The season so far says no, but we'll see what happens.
The freshman James Thompson's extra point is low, but sneaks right above the upright and good, making it 27-7. We'll step aside and take a 1-minute break. This is West Virginia High School Playoff Football on Talk Radio WRNR and WRNR TV on YouTube.
Cody, thank you.
For what?
For your military service.
Oh, kid, it was an honor, and you're welcome.
What branch?
The Air Force.
My dad was a Marine.
Well, thank him for his service, too.
You should thank all the veterans out there listening.
I think you got that right, kid. You might be smart after all. Happy Veterans Day from our staff at Cody's Auto Body.
And McKenna.
Yeah, that little brat, too.
Cody! I'm not a brat.
We welcome you back here as it's 27-7 now. Martinsburg leads Parkersburg South as Parkersburg South has finally scored for the first time tonight. 4 minutes, 18 seconds to go in the second quarter. Kicking off will be Devin Forshee for Parkersburg South, who's taking its time, huddling up now. They'll break a huddle as Forshee takes his steps. Martinsburg anticipating a possible onside kick. And Forshee will have the onside kick up the middle, but it'll be wrapped up and brought in for Martinsburg. And a late flag thrown as well after that, as recovering it for the Bulldogs is Tate Cofield. It'll be 1st and 10 for Martinsburg, it looks like, at the 44-yard line, unless the penalties against Parkersburg South.
I think there's an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty one way or the other.
I think it might have been a late hit, as Cofield was already on the ground when he recovered that one, and somebody came and hit him afterwards.
Well, it was a 7-play, 73-yard drive that got Park South in the end zone one way or the other, and then with that quarterback sneak from the 2-yard line.
Scoring drive summaries are brought to you by Paul Espinosa for State Senate, an effective, fiscally conservative voice for the 16th District. Let's get the penalty.
So it's unsportsmanlike conduct on Ace Flores, which I saw him running off the field. I guess he was trying to run off as in a sort of like, can I get away with this sort of fashion? But it didn't work. It's the second unsportsmanlike conduct penalty on the Bulldogs in this half.
So 1st down and 10 for Martinsburg at its 28-yard line.
50 penalty yards for them so far. That's no good.
Clement gets the snap, throws the pass to the near side. It's caught by Cassius Gideon. Gideon tries to set his feet to shift around a man. Instead, just charges forward and will be stopped at the 39-yard line. It's Gage Wright, as well as Turner Garrettson in to bring down Gideon. That's a 9-yard completion, making it 2nd down and 1.
2nd down 1.
Passing game has looked really good so far in this game for the Bulldogs.
3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right for Clement. Snap from Kaufman. He'll hand it off to Fegan, and Fegan has space, trying to make his way over to the far sideline, out across the 50, and out of bounds is thrown. And that definitely a late hit against Gage Wright with 3 minutes and 28 seconds to go in the second quarter. And that'll make this gain even larger because of that personal foul. So it'll be a 1st and 10 for Martinsburg, just waiting to see where the ball will be spotted exactly.
Yeah, pretty clearly a late hit there. That does no good for anyone, either team. Guys can get hurt. It costs your team yards. Got to be more disciplined than that.
So the run by Fegan and then the 15-yard penalty will spot the ball for Martinsburg with a 1st down and 10 at Parkersburg South's 31-yard line. 20-point lead for Martinsburg. It's Murphy Clement gets the play call, now giving it to his teammates. He has 2 receivers to his left, 2 to his right. Clement gets the snap, drops back to pass, rolling to his right. Throws a pass to Gideon in the end zone, and it's caught. Touchdown, Martinsburg. 3 minutes, 22 seconds to go in the second quarter. It's now Martinsburg 33, Parkersburg South 7.
They get Clement rolling out of the pocket that time. It's another corner route down the field by Gideon. And it just seems that Park South has no one that can cover Cash Gideon in particular. I mean, they're having a hard time covering the entire wide receiver core, but Gideon in particular is getting open extremely easily.
Cody Page on to attempt the extra point. Fegan the hold. Snap was low. Fegan, however, brings it in, puts it down on the tee as the kick is up and good, making it 34-7 Martinsburg on top of Parkersburg South. We'll step aside and take a 1-minute break. This is West Virginia High School Playoff Football on Talk Radio WRNR, WRNR TV on YouTube.
I'm Jonathan Bodwell, Bodwell Insurance Solutions, your local Medicare and life insurance agency. We are here to help you navigate the Medicare maze. We represent all of the major carriers, and you do not pay any more to go through us than if you go directly through a carrier. But if you go through us, you have a local professional to help you with all your Medicare needs, not a voice that could be in some other part of the world. Bodwell Insurance Solutions, your local Medicare agency. BodwellInsuranceSolutions.com or 304-283-0864.
We're back at Coburn Field, David M. Walker Stadium. It's a pooch kickoff to the far side, and it's fumbled. Recovered by Martinsburg as flags thrown at the 49. Martinsburg had the recovery. We'll see if it keeps Bulldog ball as Xerxes Yancey, the one
I see 3
came
flags.
up with it. I'm wondering if maybe a fair catch was called, potentially by Parkersburg South at the 39-yard line, and Martinsburg's, I believe that was Izzy Martinez, actually went and tried to snag that one out of the air, and it potentially because of that could be called a fair catch interference. We're waiting to see if that's correct or not, though, but that, to me, only seems like the possible conclusion.
I think that's
Catching interference on the kicking team. That's a 15-yard penalty from the end of the line. Going to be 1st and 10.
So it is kicking catch interference as that by Izzy Martinez, and it's tough. I mean, one, when it's kind of a short kick like that, you want to recover it, but at the same time, if you see that fair catch signal, you have to stay away.
You do. It was a 3-play, 72-yard drive by Martinsburg to get down the field on that one. 31 yards from Murphy Clement to Cash Gideon on the passing touchdown.
Scoring drive summaries are brought to you by Paul Espinosa for State Senate, effective, fiscally conservative voice for the 16th District. As the whistle blows now, as Martinsburg head coach David Walker, I think, is asking about the spot of the ball, as right now it's a 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line of Martinsburg for Parkersburg South.
Yeah, that doesn't quite add up to me because, I mean, it should be 15 yards from the spot of the foul, and that would have you to believe that the foul took place at the 41 of Park South, and I don't think that's where
I
that
thought
happened.
it was at the 39, yeah, unless they say he touched it first at the 41. It's not going to be changed, so it stays 1st and 10 for Parkersburg South at the 44. 3 minutes, 19 seconds to go in the second quarter. It's 34-7 Martinsburg. Gerritsen throws a pass to Bartley, and it's ripped out of his hands and into the turf, incomplete.
Gerritsen's had a pretty tough day throwing the ball outside of that one big play down the field to Gage Wright. And looking at what he's done so far, his 4 completions on the day, 56 yards, that one, but then other than that, 10 yards, 0 yards, -5 yards.
So 2nd down and 10. Gerritsen hands it off to Gage Wright on the outside zone. To the right side goes Gage Wright, and he'll be brought down for a 1-yard gain. 3 minutes to go in this second quarter. It's 3rd down and 9 for Parkersburg South.
And the running attack's not going much better for Park South. Gage Wright's at least up over, back in the positive yardage, which he wasn't at one point. He's got himself 4 yards rushing so far on just 6 carries.
3rd down. Gage Wright gets a snap, and he'll throw a pass, and it's incomplete, in and out of the hands of Gerritsen, who is pleading for a pass interference call, but he's not going to get it, and that will bring up 4th down for Parkersburg South at Martinsburg's 44-yard line.
I think that's just good defense. He definitely wanted the flag, but I think that was good coverage down the field. Pretty good throw by Gage Wright, I should say, though.
It's decision time now for Parkersburg South. 2 minutes, 30 seconds in quarter number 2. It's Martinsburg 34, Parkersburg South 7. They are facing a 4th down and 8. Now it looks like Parkersburg South might go for it.
I think you have to.
Garrettson gets the snap, rolling to his left, has the pressure, passes, has a man wide open on the near sideline, and it's caught and into the...
It's Gage Wright making that throw.
Near side. Stepping out of bounds was the receiver, and you believe you're correct. That was Gage Wright.
Threw down the field to Dylan Fleek.
Oh, Dylan Fleek in on the catch. And he'll be pushed out of bounds at the, looks like, 9-yard line. Garrettson rolls to his right now. Passes it into the end zone, and it's broken up by Murphy Clement. Make it 2nd down and goal.
I think Gage Wright, in a very small sample size, has kind of looked like the better passer between the two. Obviously, 2 passes down the field, but Garrettson has not been able to get a whole lot going throwing the ball. It'll be interesting to see what they do moving forward. Try to get some points up on the board.
2 minutes, 15 seconds in quarter number 2. 2nd down and goal at the 8-yard line for Parkersburg South. Garrettson at quarterback. Gage Wright will be lined up to his left. He sends a man in motion from left to right. Garrettson takes the snap, dropping back to pass, looking downfield, and he's going to be sacked. 3 Martinsburg Bulldogs in to bring him down. Rashad Reed, Xerxes Yancey as well, bringing him down. And the final one, trying to look to see who it was. I think it's LaDanian Weller, too. And that is a big loss on that one. A loss, I think, of 11, making it 3rd and goal from the 19-yard line.
They tried to run a middle screen to Gage Wright, so the offensive line wasn't blocking half of the defensive line, and it just didn't work. Wright was completely covered. Garrettson had nowhere to go with the ball.
Parkersburg South will use its first timeout of the half. We'll take it with them, a 1-minute break. 1:34 to go. This is West Virginia High School Playoff Football on Talk Radio WRNR and WRNR TV on YouTube.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%. Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
W. Harley Miller Systems understands the need and desire for reliable and affordable smart home solutions. Secure your home with a security system and keep a close eye on your family. Automate your home with a Control4 system and have smart technology work as one. Set daily schedules to control your thermostats. Push a button and set the mood for dinner by dimming lights and playing music, or just sit back and enjoy a movie in your own home theater. Put decades of experience to work for you. Visit us at whmsystems.com or call 304-350-1931.
Welcome you back after Parkersburg South's timeout. They have 2 remaining. Martinsburg still has all 3 here in half number 1. Minute 34 left before halftime. 3rd and goal at the 18. Garrettson gets the pass, rolls to his right, throws it for the end zone, and it's incomplete. That pass intended for Bartley will make it 4th and goal. Score Martinsburg 34, Parkersburg South 7.
4 straight incompletions for Garrettson since that big play down the field to Gage Wright for 56 yards. Been a rough day throwing the ball. That puts him at a total of 4 for 12 so far on the day with an interception.
And it looks like it will be Gage Wright at quarterback now. Garrettson will be lined up as a receiver all by himself to the left side. You have 4 receivers to the right side. The snap to right, drops back to pass, steps up in the pocket, and now goes backwards, rolling to his right, trying to extend the play as much as possible, and Martinsburg's finally going to bring him down. Dragging him down, E.J. Hendricks and Rashad Reed, and that will bring up a turnover on downs. Martinsburg gets the ball. 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
All you could really do there was, try to make a play. I understand why they'd put it right at quarterback on that one. Try to Get your guys going down towards the end zone. Let Wright run around if he has to, and hold the ball a little bit, wait for his guys to get down the field, but nothing came open, and Wright had the defensive line all over him.
Will Bass, too, also gets credited with that sack as Clement gets the snap rolling to his right, throws a pass over the head of Jay Lardy and goes sailing into the sideline, bringing up 2nd and 10. 34-7, Martinsburg leads Parkersburg South with a minute and 16 seconds left in the second quarter.
Yeah, that was just a bit of a whiff on the throw there. Got some interesting scores around the state that I'm looking at right now in the rest of these playoff games that Nick Verzolini will give us here shortly at halftime.
2 receivers to each side for Clement. Gets the snap, dropping back to pass. And he'll throw it to his running back, Coy Fegan. He catches it at the 50 on the far side, and now is just dancing around. He'll make his way to the 40 before being brought down. So that's a 1st and 10 for Martinsburg at Parkersburg South's 40-yard line with a minute and 4 left on the clock. And it'll start to roll down now after they spot the ball. Martinsburg trying to line up. They still have 3 timeouts, however, not using one.
They got lined up quick, though.
Clement gets the snap, rolls to his right. Pass completed to Lardy. Lardy
got to get out of bounds.
Somehow breaks off a tackle, trying to get out of bounds, and it looks like they say he just barely did, so that will stop the clock with 41 seconds left as Jay Lardy stepped out of bounds at the 33-yard line, so that brings up 2nd down and 3 after the 7-yard completion.
Results over process, I guess. Lardy did absolutely not go about that the right way to begin with, but he ended up out of bounds one way or another.
3 receivers to the left side, 1 to the right for Clement. Yes, Coy Fegan lined up to his left side. Kaufman snaps it back to Clement. He drops back to pass, looking downfield. Passes it over the head of Sherrod Musgrove, almost intercepted by Joyce. That'll make it 3rd down and 3. 37 seconds left in the second quarter. It's 34-7 Martinsburg leading Parkersburg South, trying to add on to its lead before going into the locker rooms at halftime. Martinsburg also gets the ball to start half number 2. Trying to get a 2-for-1 special, potentially.
Yeah, Park South is in dire straits.
Everybody quiet here. 3rd down and 2. Clement gets the snap. It's a quick slant caught by Buzz Dover in the middle of the field. Dover goes to the far side, and he's going to find himself untouched into the end zone. Touchdown Martinsburg with 28 seconds to go. It's a 32-yard touchdown pass by Murphy Clement to make it Martinsburg 40, Parkersburg South 7. He just froze the safeties. He caught it right in the middle of the field, stood still. Everybody looked at each other. And then, all of a sudden, Dover looks to his left, sees green turf in front of him, and goes into the end zone.
It's just great elusiveness, the agility, make those moves like that.
Page's extra point is through the uprights and good, making it 41-7. Martinsburg leads Parkersburg South in quarter number 2 still. We'll step aside, take a 1-minute break. This is West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and WRNR TV on YouTube.
Finally, West Virginia is moving in the right direction. As your West Virginia Senate President, Craig Blair has passed the most conservative legislative agenda in the nation. He has fought for our values like banning elective abortions, protecting our Second Amendment rights, and prevented boys from playing in girls' sports. Senator Craig Blair championed the largest tax cut in the history of our state. Craig Blair, a strong conservative leader. Promises made, promises kept. This election, vote for Republican Craig Blair for State Senate. Paid for by the committee to re-elect Craig Blair.
Locust Hill Golf Course invites you to historic Charlestown, West Virginia for 18 holes of phenomenal golf. We're just an hour drive from the Baltimore-D.C. Beltway and 1/2 hour drive from Winchester and Leesburg, Virginia, as well as Hagerstown and Frederick, Maryland. Each tee offers challenges across the 35 acres of lakes, ponds, and streams which come into play on 11 holes. The Blue Ridge Mountains also provide a breathtaking backdrop to Locust Hill. Schedule your tee time today at www.locusthillgolfcourse.com or call 304-728-7300.
Field at David M. Walker Stadium in Martinsburg, West Virginia, as Collins will kick off for Martinsburg. It's a high end over end kick that's short, caught at the 20-yard line by Lauderman. Lauderman goes up the middle of the field and brought down at the 35-yard line for Parkersburg South. 20 in quarter number 2. It's Martinsburg 41, Parkersburg South 7. Let's now get our scoring drive summary brought to you by Paul Spinoza for State Senate, effective fiscally conservative voice for the 16th District.
5 plays on that one to go. 66 yards for that touchdown. All passes. Murphy Clement with his 4th passing touchdown of the half.
Snap back. Dropping back the pass is Garrettson. And his pass intended for Forshee off his hands and goes incomplete. Bringing up 2nd down and 10 with 17 seconds left on the clock.
At this rate, Martinsburg might get a play back on offense before this half is over.
Parkersburg South will go 5 wide. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left for Garrettson. Gets the snap. It's a screen pass caught on the far side of the field. Out across the 40 and going out of bounds is Eli Bartley. 13 seconds left on the 6-yard completion to bring up 3rd down and 4. At the 41-yard line for the Patriots. Coy Fagan pushing him out of bounds.
3rd down, 4.
Garrettson again dropping back the pass. Goes underneath the Gage Wright. Gage Wright jukes past a man, but eventually is wrapped up just shy of the 50. He has enough for the 1st down by a few yards. At the 48-yard line, he was brought down by Buzz Dover with 6 seconds to go in the 2nd quarter. Whistles blow as it looks like we might have had a flag back at the line of scrimmage, though.
I wouldn't doubt if it's coming back for a hold.
It is in the area of a holding. We'll see what the penalty is.
Personal foul, illegal block below the waist. Number 63 stood up and then went low. That's a 15-yard penalty. Replay 3rd down.
So Logan Middleton of Parkersburg South called with a block below the waist.
Even worse. Lots and lots of penalty yardage between both of these teams so far in this one. Counting it up, Park South's got 62 penalty yards, and Martinsburg's got 50. Not a clean game on either side.
It's now out on the field is Nathan Tanner, the head coach of Parkersburg South, trying to plead his case to the referee, asking about the penalty and saying that his man actually did the right thing and it shouldn't have been called, but the referee having none of it. 3rd and 19 now after the penalty. The clock going to wind down, and it looks like it's going to hit zeros before a play gets off, and we'll have halftime. Martinsburg 41, Parkersburg South 7. It's the Bulldogs lead at the half. Looking down at the near side, trying to find our sideline reporter, Matt Miller, as he gets David Walker, the head coach of the Bulldogs. Matt, whenever you're ready, take it away.
Hey, guys, thank you very much. Coach, big lead here at the half. What did you see in this first half?
I think we're playing pretty well. A couple of mistakes here and there, a couple of dumb penalties. But, no, I think overall we're playing pretty well.
Defense playing well against a pretty good offense from Parkersburg South. What's been the key?
I think up front, we're waiting pressure on them and just running the football.
About here in the locker room at the half. What do you want to see in the second half?
I want us to just continue to get better. It's playoff time. I get our ones another quarter, then.
We apologize there for the audio issues at the end of that interview, so unfortunately just have to cut away from it. We'll step aside, take a 2-minute break, and then be back for our Mansion Ferretti Law Firm halftime show. This is West Virginia High School playoff football on Talk Radio WRNR and WRNR TV on YouTube.
Ollie's VIP North Side is the best spot to catch all your favorite teams. Join us Monday for dollar wings and Monday Night Football, Thursdays on the patio for the cornhole tourney, Friday night lights with happy hour specials, or Saturdays during or after the college games for steak night. Get a ribeye or New York steak for just $26.95. Ollie's has great food and drink menus too, along with 17 TVs to watch any game of your choice from anywhere at the bar or their outdoor patio and fire pit. So stop by and see for yourself today at 36 Veronica Drive in Martinsburg. That's Ollie's VIP North Side. We'll see you for the game.
The Honda Ridgeline, Passport, and Pilot are in a league of their own when it comes to rugged capability. Their relentless power and versatility make these vehicles the ultimate challengers for exhilarating adventures and formidable terrain. But it's not just performance that makes these cars special. It's the unwavering determination that inspires everything we do. That's why we're KBB.com's best value brand of 2023.
CMA's Honda of Winchester, 3985 Valley Pike. CMA's, moving lives forward.
Available all-wheel drive on Pilot based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelly Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
My kids, you know I want the best for you, don't you? We need to have a conversation.
End-of-life planning is no one's favorite discussion, but the relief of having everything in place when the hour of need arrives is a gift. Give it to your family. Plan ahead with us.
Brown Funeral Homes, a leading provider of cremations, invites you to explore the many flexible options of cremation. From environmental considerations to the benefit of greatly reduced cost, it may be the perfect answer for your family. Online at brownfuneralhomeswv.com. Brown Funeral Homes, here for you.
Hi, Crescia Hornby here. Larry DeMarco, broker of Modern Realty Results, believes he has some of the best real estate agents in the Eastern Panhandle. Agents at Modern Realty Results have years of experience and knowledge of the local real estate market. Agents within the office work as a team to provide quality customer service. We strive to always ensure client satisfaction through handling every transaction with honesty and integrity, all while offering competitive rates. Modern Realty Results is veteran-owned and managed. Please call us at 262-4222, modernrealtyresults.com.
Welcome back. Coburn Field at David M. Walker Stadium. We've hit halftime as our halftime show brought to you by the Mansion Ferretti Law Firm in Martinsburg, where it's about seeking justice for you. Go to wvjusticelawyers.com. Colin McLaughlin here for Talk Radio WRNR and WRNR TV on YouTube. Dylan Bishop alongside me on the call. John Alderton's our on-site producer, sideline reporter / cameraman. Down on the field's Matt Miller. Up top is Daryl Miller. Back at the studio is Nick Barzolini, who you'll hear from a little bit later on here in our halftime show with some other playoff scores around the state. 41-7 is the score here at the half. Martinsburg leads Parkersburg South. We'll now get into our first half stats, brought to you by the Larry DeMarco team at Modern Realty Results. If you're looking for a home in the tri-state area, they have you covered. Dylan, are you ready to give us our first half stats?
So on the Parkersburg South side of things, there isn't a whole lot of stats to give you, and really it's more defensive stats for Martinsburg, if anything. Turner Garrettson is 5 for 14 throwing the ball with 68 yards, 56 of that on one pass. He has an interception on the day as well. Gage Wright 1 for 2 for 34 yards. Gage Wright running the ball, 7 carries for negative 12 net yards. Now 16 of those lost yards were on a sack. So he has 4 yards outside of that one. And then Garrettson has 4 carries for 9 yards. 10 yards lost on a sack himself. Those are the 2 sacks for Martinsburg so far. So he's gotten himself 1 rushing yard outside of that as well. Or 19 rushing yards outside of that. And then Eli Bartley, 5 carries for 2 yards. Gage Wright also has 2 catches for 63 yards of his own. On the Martinsburg side, Murphy Clement is 9 for 17 with 227 passing yards and 4 passing touchdowns. And then he has 5 carries for 36 yards and a rushing touchdown. So 5 total touchdowns for Murphy Clement and over 250 yards from scrimmage in the first half for him. Coy Fagan has 7 carries for 53 yards rushing. Nick Buskey, 3 carries for 34 yards rushing and a rushing touchdown. The only touchdown of the half that did not come from Murphy Clement. And then the Martinsburg wide receivers, you have a 10-yard rush on an end around by Sarad Musgrove. Then you have Buzz Dover and Cash Gideon, who both have 3 catches, 2 of them going for touchdowns for each of them. Cash Gideon has 3 catches for 90 yards and 2 receiving touchdowns. And Buzz Dover has 3 catches of his own that have gone for 97 yards and 2 touchdowns.
There you go. That's our halftime stats, brought to you by Modern Realty Results. Larry DeMarco team, if you're looking for a home in the tri-state area, they have you covered as we take a 2-minute break here on the Mansion Freddie Law Firm halftime show. Again, Martinsburg 41, Parkersburg South 7 is our score here. We'll step aside and take a 2-minute break. On the other side of that break, you'll hear from Nick Verzolini with some playoff scores from around the state. This is West Virginia High School playoff football on Talk Radio WRNR and WRNR TV on YouTube.
After a car accident, what do you get when you call Mansion Ferretti?
You get more experience from a local law firm with over 115 years of combined service.
More respect from a team who treats clients like their own family.
And more fight, because we want you to get every dollar you deserve.
Experience, respect, results. If you've been injured, that's what you want in your lawyer.
And that's what you'll get when you call us. Car accident? Get more with Mansion Ferretti. 304-264-8505.
The challenges of tomorrow need a leader of character. A West Point graduate, a retired active duty Army veteran with 27 years of uniformed service, a battle-tested leader who knows what it means to serve. We need conservative Mac Warner. As a veteran, family man, and lifelong servant leader, Mac has the values and experience to fight for our children, our families, and our future. Mac Warner is ready to serve.
Hi, Crescia Hornby here. Larry DeMarco, broker of Modern Realty Results, believes he has some of the best real estate agents in the Eastern Panhandle. Agents at Modern Realty Results have years of experience and knowledge of the local real estate market. Agents within the office work as a team to provide quality customer service. We strive to always ensure client satisfaction through handling every transaction with honesty and integrity, all while offering competitive rates. Modern Realty Results is veteran-owned and managed. Please call us at 262-4222, modernrealtyresults.com.
The Honda Ridgeline, Passport, and Pilot are in a league of their own when it comes to rugged capability. Their relentless power and versatility make these vehicles the ultimate challengers for exhilarating adventures and formidable terrain. But it's not just performance that makes these cars special. It's the unwavering determination that inspires everything we do. That's why we're KBB.com's best value brand of 2023.
CMA's Honda of Winchester, 3985 Valley Pike. CMA's moving lives forward.
Available all-wheel drive on Pilot based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelly Blue Book. Visit kbb.com for more information.
Adventure takes you here, but much of it starts right here in West Virginia, where Toyota has lived alongside hardworking West Virginians for over 25 years, investing over $2 billion in the Buffalo manufacturing plant and bringing in over 2,000 jobs. And that helps fuel the local economy. Thanks for making Toyota the #1 selling brand in West Virginia. See your dealer and start your adventure today. Toyota, let's go places.
We welcome you into the halftime scoreboard show. I'm your host, Nick Verzolini. Here at the half, the Martinsburg Bulldogs hold a big lead over Parkersburg South, 41-7. A good one going on between Jefferson and Wheeling Park here tonight. A Wheeling Park team that was a little bit underseeded, being 7-2 and holding the 11th seed in AAA, tied at 7 with number 6, Jefferson. The winner of that game will most likely play Martinsburg next week, with the score being 41-7 Bulldogs, unless Parkersburg South makes a miraculous comeback. Another game kind of out of hand here in the now just early third quarter. It is Cabell Midland 50, Musselman 6. So it looks like the Appleman season will come to an end tonight. Spring Mills in a good one with Spring Valley, another tough team as a double-digit seed in the Spring Valley Timberwolves. The score in that ball game, Spring Mills 14, Spring Valley 10. The rest of the AAA playoffs, it is Huntington 28, Morgantown 7, early third quarter of that ball game. Parkersburg 26, Hurricane 7, so that would be an upset. 13, Parkersburg, a team that's ended the season pretty strong with some big wins. They started the year well, then went into a little bit of a losing streak, but finished the season with wins over Musselman and Capital in a close loss to Spring Valley, so they've been playing some pretty good football. Definitely a dangerous team heading into the postseason, and they have a big lead over number 4 Hurricane, 26-7. Oak Hill and Princeton elected to play their game tomorrow, so that's the only Saturday game going on across the state in AAA, but they will play tomorrow. Bridgeport, George Washington. Bridgeport holds a 21-14 lead in the early portion of the third quarter. So we'll take a look now at some AA and single A scores before sending it back to Colin and Dylan for the second half. North Marion, number 1 in AA, leads Lincoln 28-0. Fairmont Senior 17, Wayne 14, and a good one there in the third quarter. Independence 28, Roane County 14, an upset pending there between 14 Independence and 3 Roane County. Frankfort 14, Weir 14 in that ball game. Nitro and Scott will play tomorrow. Winfield 50, Lewis County 7, Mingo Central 21, Philip Barber 14. On Saturday, Herbert Hoover will take on East Fairmont. In single A, Sherman and James Monroe going at it tomorrow. Tucker County leads Midland Trail 38-0. Williamstown and Doddridge County also playing tomorrow. Greenbrier West, Rick County. That game is Greenbrier West 26, Rick County 0. And Wawaha 38, Summers County 14, Tug Valley 28-6. Man and Cameron play on Saturday, and East Hardy St. Mary's also set for Saturday. That will do it here for your halftime scoreboard update. I'm Nick Verzolini, and we'll send it back to Dylan and Colin for the second half after this 2-minute break. This is West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio, WRNR and TV10.
At Dutch Miller Automotive, we've grown quite a bit over the last 60 years, but our core principles remain the same. We believe in treating our customers and our team members like friends and family, and we see it as our obligation to give back to all the communities we are so fortunate to do business in. In just West Virginia alone, we've grown from 1 location on the west end of Huntington to 10 rooftops employing more than 500 Mountaineers. Check out the inventory from all of our stores at DutchMillerAuto.com. Dutch Miller Automotive Group, West Virginia proud.
Ollie's VIP North Side is the best spot to catch all your favorite teams. Join us Monday for Dollar Wings and Monday Night Football, Thursdays on the patio for the Cornhole Tourney, Friday night lights with happy hour specials, or Saturdays during or after the college games for steak night. Get a ribeye or New York steak for just $26.95. Ollie's has great food and drink menus too, along with 17 TVs to watch any game of your choice from anywhere at the bar or their outdoor patio and fire pit. So stop by and see for yourself today at 36 Veronica Drive in Martinsburg. That's Ollie's VIP North Side. We'll see you for the game.
I'm Jonathan Bodwell, Bodwell Insurance Solutions, your local Medicare and life insurance agency. We are here to help you navigate the Medicare maze. We represent all of the major carriers, and you do not pay any more to go through us than if you go directly through a carrier. But if you go through us, you have a local professional to help you with all your Medicare needs, not a voice that could be in some other part of the world. Bodwell Insurance Solutions, your local Medicare agency. BodwellInsuranceSolutions.com or 304-283-0864.
Radon is the second leading cause of lung cancer deaths in the United States each year. But do you know the radon levels in your home? Home is a place to live, love, and laugh, not a place to breathe air containing radon. The Berkeley and Morgan County Health Departments are distributing free confidential radon test kits, and you can get yours at the Berkeley County Health Department office in Martinsburg and the Morgan County Health Department office in Berkeley Springs. Protect your home and family. Get your free radon test kit today.
Welcome back to Coburn Field at David M. Walker Stadium as we continue our Mansion Freddie Law Firm halftime show. Martinsburg 41, Parkersburg South 7 is the score at the half. Colin McLaughlin for Talk Radio, WRNR and WRNR TV on YouTube. Alongside me is Dylan Bishop. John Alderton's our on-site producer. Matt Miller and Daryl Miller, our cameraman back in the studio, who you just heard from, is Nick Verzolini. To give you some scores from around the state, some interesting ones. Most interesting definitely being that Parkersburg Hurricane game.
Yeah, 26-7 Parkersburg over Hurricane at the half. That'd be a big upset there in the making. Wouldn't quite affect the path of Martinsburg since it's the other side of the bracket, but it would make for an interesting matchup there for whoever comes out of the 5-12 matchup over Princeton.
Still 4.5 minutes left on the halftime clock. Both teams still in their locker room, so we might have 3 more minutes tacked on to allow both teams to stretch. Dylan, lopsided game so far. Kind of what we expected for Martinsburg over Parkersburg South, but maybe give us some second half adjustments for both sides in your mind.
I think Parkersburg South should just see what they have with Gage Wright playing quarterback more. He took well, I shouldn't say he took 2 snaps. He threw 2 passes. He took more snaps from behind center on some designer runs, but he made 2 good passes with 34-yard completion on his second pass and a good pass that didn't quite get completed on his first one. I'd be kind of interested to see what that looked like if they could do that. But running the ball is just not working. They have 1 net yard of rushing offense in the first half. And now, granted, 26 yards of sacks on 2 sacks that they lost. So you could say that they just running the ball, they have 25 yards if you take those out of consideration. But still, an entire half, that's nothing. They've run the ball, if I do the math here, 16 times. It's less than 2 yards per carry. So I think that's something they can go to. The passing attack for Martinsburg has been great. Murphy Clements struggled in a little bit passing the ball down the field in recent weeks, but they haven't really needed him to do that. And tonight they decided to go to the well and see if he can get back into a rhythm, and he sure has. It's been great that he's been making plays down the field. His shortest touchdown pass is 31 yards. So from Martinsburg's perspective, I'm not sure there's much adjusting that they really need to do. Maybe some better corner play to make sure that these passes down the field from Parkersburg South that you'll probably get more of in the second half don't get completed down the field. But for the most part, they've done a good job. There was just that one play that was a great throw by Garrettson down the field to Gage Wright, completed for a big gain. Otherwise, take that play out of consideration. They've got 14 passing yards and -1 rushing yard. So it's a dominant performance by Martinsburg's defense. And the offense really, too. It's been both sides of the ball.
Let's step aside, take a 2-minute break. And on the other side of that break, we'll be back with our second half kickoff. Your score, Martinsburg 41, Parkersburg South 7. This is West Virginia High School Playoff Football on Talk Radio WRNR and WRNR TV on YouTube. Back in 2 minutes.
The Honda Ridgeline, Passport, and Pilot are in a league of their own when it comes to rugged capability. Their relentless power and versatility make these vehicles the ultimate challengers for exhilarating adventures and formidable terrain. But it's not just performance that makes these cars special. It's the unwavering determination that inspires everything we do. That's why we're KBB.com's best value brand of 2023.
CMA's Honda of Winchester, 3985 Valley Pike. CMA's moving lives forward.
Available all-wheel drive on Pilot based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelly Blue Book. Visit kbb.com for more information.
Have you been smoking? I can smell it. Hickory.
I'm gonna watch you smoke the whole pack. Shop now and save at Orsini's today.
Have you been smoking? I can smell it. Hickory.
I'm gonna watch you smoke the whole pack. Shop now and save at Orsini's today.
Ollie's VIP North Side is the best spot to catch all your favorite teams. Join us Monday for Dollar Wings and Monday Night Football, Thursdays on the patio for the Cornhole Tourney, Friday Night Lights with happy hour specials, or Saturdays during or after the college games for Steak Night. Get a ribeye or New York steak for just $26.95. Ollie's has great food and drink menus too, along with 17 TVs to watch any game of your choice from anywhere at the bar or their outdoor patio and fire pit. So stop by and see for yourself today at 36 Veronica Drive in Martinsburg. That's Ollie's VIP North Side. We'll see you for the game.
My kids. You know I want the best for you, don't you? We need to have a conversation.
End-of-life planning is no one's favorite discussion, but the relief of having everything in place when the hour of need arrives is a gift. Give it to your family. Plan ahead with us.
Brown Funeral Homes, a leading provider of cremations, invites you to explore the many flexible options of cremation. From environmental considerations to the benefit of greatly reduced cost, it may be the perfect answer for your family. Online at brownfuneralhomeswv.com. Brown Funeral Homes, here for you.
Welcome back to Coburn Field at David M. Walker Stadium. 3 minutes has just been added back to the halftime clock to allow for teams to warm up coming out of the locker room. Martinsburg a few moments ago just came out onto the near sideline as Parkersburg South now makes its way out onto the field from the right side into the end zone to start its warm-ups. 41-7, Martinsburg leads Parkersburg South at halftime. Colin McLaughlin here alongside me is Dylan Bishop, John Alderton's our on-site producer, Matt Miller and Daryl Miller, our cameramen back at the studios, Nick Verzolini for Talk Radio WRNR and WRNR TV on YouTube. Appreciate everybody tuning in wherever you are around the world. Martinsburg will receive the second half kick. They already have a commanding lead in round one of the playoffs here in the 3 seed versus 14 seed matchup. Winner of this one will take on the winner of Jefferson and Wheeling Park. As last we heard, we're deadlocked at 7-7.
And you've got the other teams in the Eastern Panhandle, Musselman getting bulldozed really by Cabell Midland, and then Spring Mills still last, as we heard, a small lead over Spring Valley, 14-10. So that'll be interesting to watch. The winner of that one looks like they're going to go on to play Huntington, as they had a 28-7 lead over Morgantown. So that's how that's shaking out. That'll be a tough win for either of those two teams, Spring Valley or Spring Mills, to get, even if they do make it through to the next round. But winning a playoff game means a lot to a program.
It is nice to see 4 teams out of the Eastern Panhandle Athletic Conference back in the 16-team playoff for AAA. Back-to-back years that's been accomplished. Just goes to show that the Eastern Panhandle definitely a force to be reckoned with around the state. As the team captains out onto the field now, shaking hands at the 50-yard line. That's E.J. Hendricks for Martinsburg, along with Turner Garrettson for Parkersburg South. They'll now go over to their respected sidelines, and we'll get ready for our second half kickoff, brought to you by Ollie's VIP Northside, the best local spot to catch sports. Hang out with friends. Stop by 36 Veronica Drive in Martinsburg. Ollie's VIP will see you for the game.
Some potential big upsets rumbling in AA as well. Number 2 and number 3 both trailing. Fairmont Senior, number 2, is only trailing by 4 points right now, but number 3, Roane County's down by 3 touchdowns to Independence in the third quarter.
Both teams back out onto the field for our second half kick. It's Rod Musgrove, the lone man as of right now, back to return for the Martinsburg Bulldogs, as the rest of his teammates up between the 50 and the 40-yard line as of right now in case of a onside kick, as everybody for Parkersburg South kind of huddled up right now as the kicker for the Patriots, Devin Forshee, places the ball down onto the tee at the 40-yard line. It's the tee with the ball on top, placed just slightly to the left of the right hash mark. As Forshee now traces his steps back, and a few over to his left. And he'll send this one as far as he can, and it's caught by one of the up men for Martinsburg at the 25-yard line. He'll run forward,
Brian
out
Dick
across the 35, and tackle just shy of the 40. They'll say his knee put him down at the 37-yard line, as that was Dick on the return. 1st and 10, Martinsburg to start off quarter number 3 with 11:56 to go.
So lucky for Martinsburg, they're in a position where they can get their starters some more reps here in the third quarter, and then rest their guys through the fourth quarter, barring any sort of comeback, to get their guys, keep their guys rested and healthy for next week.
Two receivers bunched together on each side. Clement gets a snap, pitches it back.
Musgrove.
End around for Musgrove to the near side, jukes past the tackle, and now will get drilled. That a big hit by Parkersburg South linebacker. You could hear the hit from up here as Fleek just lowered Musgrove to the ground there. But it is a first down unless the flag brings this one back.
I'm not sure with the timing and the placement of the flag if this is going to be holding down the field on Martinsburg or if there's a flag on that hit.
I thought the flag was thrown before the hit.
It was, yeah.
Just slightly.
Just very, yeah, slightly. So I assume it's one of the offensive linemen down the field. They're going to get them for holding.
On the defense, player exited the field on his own and then re-entered to participate. That's a 15-yard penalty.
Oh.
So an illegal participation penalty called against Parkersburg South. Did not hear the number, but one of their players voluntarily stepped out of bounds and then came back in to finish the play. So that's a 15-yard penalty against the Patriots.
After about a 15-yard gain by Musgrove.
So that makes it 1st and 10 for Martinsburg. 11 minutes, 40 seconds to go in quarter number 3. Ball at the 32-yard line of Parkersburg South. Gideon in motion from right to left. Clement gets the snap, passes it to Gideon. Gideon is tripped up and will try to gain at least a yard, and he does so to the 31, making it 2nd down and 9. Claudio able to make the shoestring tackle. Otherwise, Gideon had some space on that far side.
Absolutely.
You know how shifty he is.
Yeah, there was really... He was the only guy standing in between that and a big play.
2nd and 9 for Martinsburg. 2 receivers to each side. Kaufman will snap it back to Clement. Clement hands it off to Buskey. Buskey runs up the middle, tackled from behind by Hayes, but he's able to drag Hayes forward to the yard marker, and that's a first down for the Bulldogs right at the chains. So a 9-yard carry with 10:45 to go in quarter number 3. It's 1st and 10 Martinsburg. Just outside the red zone, ball spotted at Parkersburg South's 23-yard line. Clement gets the snap this time, dropping back the pass, takes a one-step drop. It's a screen pass to the near side, caught by Tyon Jacobs, and Jacobs tries to follow his blockers, waiting just a little bit to let them get some time to make the blocks, but that gives enough time to Turner Gerritsen to wrap him up and bring him down. It's a gain of 7, making 2nd and 3.
It's a nice play by Jacobs, his first catch of the game. Made a little bit of a move there, almost was able to break that even further. Got caught at the shoelaces.
2nd and 3 at the 16-yard line of Parkersburg South. Clement, high snap, he brings it down, hands it off to Buskey. Buskey goes up the middle, has the first down, and Hayes able to stop his forward progress. The referees blow the whistle. As Buskey got that to the 9-yard line, so a 7-yard run for Nick Buskey makes it 1st and goal, Martinsburg. 41-7, they lead Parkersburg South. 9:45 to go in the third quarter. Martinsburg picking up where it left off in the first half here in half number 2. 2 receivers to each side. Clement sends Musgrove in motion to jet sweep to the left side, and Musgrove goes into the end zone. Touchdown, Martinsburg. 9:25 to go in quarter number 3. It's now Martinsburg 47, Parkersburg South 7.
Getting the ball in Musgrove's hands has worked out so far. He's not had a catch, a reception so far, but they've gotten the ball to him on jet sweeps and end the rounds 3 times now, and he's 34 yards on those 3 plays, and now he's gotten himself into the end zone.
Cody Page on to attempt the extra point. Is now Brian Dick on to hold instead of Coy Fegan. The extra point kick from Page is up. And through the uprights and good, making it 48-7 Martinsburg, leading Parkersburg South with 9:25 remaining in the third quarter. Step aside, take a 1-minute break. This is West Virginia High School Playoff Football on Talk Radio WRNR and WRNR TV on YouTube.
The challenges of tomorrow need a leader of character, a West Point graduate, a retired active duty Army veteran with 27 years of uniformed service, a battle-tested leader who knows what it means to serve. We need conservative Mac Warner. As a veteran, family man, and lifelong servant leader, Mac has the values and experience to fight for our children, our families, and our future. Mac Warner is ready to serve.
Mayhem is everywhere.
I'm your new bangs, and you can't stop staring at me. That's it. Just tilt the rearview mirror over here. And while you're checking me out more times than a library book, your car is wandering into that lane over there. More bangs? Neat. And if you've got cut rate insurance, you could be paying for this yourself. So get Allstate.
Call Martinsburg Allstate agent Gary Kelly today at 304-263-4596.
Welcome back. Martinsburg up 48-7 now in quarter number 3. It's a Pooch kickoff. Fair caught at the 31-yard line by Gage Wright of Parkersburg South. So let's get our scoring drive summary brought to you by Paul Espinosa for State Senate, effective, fiscally conservative voice for the 16th District. Dylan.
That's 6 plays to go. 65 yards, Martinsburg that time, ending on the Sherrod Musgrove 9-yard touchdown run to make this one 48-7.
That drive taking 2 minutes, 25 seconds. 1st and 10 at the 32. Gage Wright gets the snap, keep it himself, trying to find space. Initially went left, then cuts back to the right. He's able to pick up, looks like 2 yards, making it 2nd down and 8 at the 34-yard line. It's Will Bass making the tackle for Martinsburg. 2nd and 8, 9 minutes to go in quarter number 3. It's Parkersburg South really taking its time now, slowing things down. They break the huddle, 1 receiver to each side. Wright takes the snap, hands it off to Bartley, and Bartley swallowed up in the backfield and picked up and thrown down by Murphy Clement, as well as Will Bass, I believe, and to make the stop too. That's a loss of 4 on the play, bringing up 3rd down and 12 with 8:25 to go.
Picked him up and threw him down. That was a great play there.
Garrettson now back out at quarterback, 5 wide. He gets the snap, dropping back to pass, and he's going to be sacked at the 20-yard line. Blowing that play up, who else than Rashad Reed? 8 minutes to go in quarter number 3, and out comes the punt team for Parkersburg South after going 3 and out.
Well, when you put yourself in a passing down like that and you have to spread things out 4 or 5 wide, you're giving yourself less opportunities to have more blockers there at the line of scrimmage. And eventually Rashad Reed's going to get through.
Punt almost blocked as it's a high one. Will be caught at the 49-yard line by Sherrod Musgrove. 7 minutes, 32 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter. 1st and 10, Bulldogs up 48-7 over the Patriots of Parkersburg South. Your 3rd quarter brought to you in part by the Murius Group and Ameriprise Financial Advisors. John Everson and Phil McCoy. Stop by 1270 Winchester Avenue in Martinsburg or call them at 304-263-4343, as well as the Larry DeMarco team at Modern Realty Results. If you're looking for a home in the tri-state area, they've got you covered. 2 receivers to each side. Buskey, the running back, lined up to the right side of Murphy Clement. Kaufman snaps it back to Clement. He rolls out to his right, looking downfield. Now stops, trying to go up the middle. Jukes past 1 tackle out across the 50, and he's wrapped up for a 3-yard gain down at Parkersburg South's 48-yard line to make it 2nd and 7.
They really liked getting Clement rolling out, giving him the rolling pocket when he's been passing the ball down the field. It's turned into some big plays, and it does give Murphy the opportunity to run the ball himself if nothing's doing downfield.
Snap to Clement. I'll hand it off to Buskey. Buskey has a beautiful hole up the middle, has the 1st down out across the 40 to the 38-yard line. He's brought down. 6:50 to go in this 3rd quarter. It's 1st and 10 Martinsburg.
I think Buskey it's the vision among anything else to go with his acceleration and the strength that makes him such a good runner. It seems like he always picks the right hole to go through, and it doesn't always seem like he's doing a whole lot. It's great offensive line play as well, but you don't average 8.5 yards a carry on accident.
Ball spotted at the 38-yard line of Parkersburg South. Matt gets the snap, dropping back to pass. We'll throw it to Buskey underneath. Buskey goes right into the two defenders waiting for him and brought down at the 35-yard line. So that's Gerritsen and Fleek in on the tackle. Gain of 3, making it 2nd down and 7 with 6:05. Clock winding down in the third quarter. It's Martinsburg 48, Parkersburg South 7. 3 receivers to the left side.
See
one
Chase
to the
Shipley
right.
out there.
Kyrie Bunny, the lone receiver, to the right side, too. So some other receivers in on this one. And he'll chuck it deep to the near side for Kyrie Bunny, who's wide open. Did he stay in? No. They say he was just out of bounds. He brought it in, but his foot was on the white, so that is ruled an incompletion to bring up 3rd down and 7.
I think Murphy might have looked away from that trip side of the field a little too quick. I thought that he had the man down the seam on a similar kind of deep ball that he probably could have fit in. There was a safety back there that made it a little tough. It's Gage Wright, so tough with an athletic guy back there.
3rd and 7. Snap to Clement. Fakes the handoff to Buskey. It's the read option, and Clement going to be tackled in the backfield by Fleek. And that's a loss of 3 on the play. And that'll bring up 4th down and 11 with 5.5 minutes to go in this third quarter. You hear Martinsburg's fans saying go for it down here as the Bulldogs already lead 48-7. But it looks like they are going to go for it.
Yeah, there's only so much good a punt does you in towards this side of the field, or this area of the field. Punt it from the 39. If it's a touchback, it's only 19 net yards. And you trust your defense.
Clement takes the snap, dropping back the pass, steps up in the pocket, floats a pass deep into the end zone, and it's incomplete as he overthrows the intended receiver. Late flag thrown behind the play as Tyson Wagner lost his. Stops the clock with 5 minutes, 26 seconds to go in quarter number 3. It's that pass intended for Kyrie Bunny.
Well, when there's a flag and a player's helmet came off, you can usually assume that the flag is on the other team from the player whose helmet came off. Because that doesn't usually happen for no reason.
The result of the play is a turnover on downs. After the play was over, dead ball, personal foul on the offense on Martinsburg. It's a 15-yard penalty where it will be 1st and 10.
So turnover on down, and then a unsportsmanlike conduct against Martinsburg after the play. So Parkersburg South will have a 1st and 10. 5 minutes, 26 seconds to go in the third quarter as they add on the yards for the penalty. The ball will be spotted inside Martinsburg territory at the 46-yard line is where the Patriots will start off this drive.
It's the 3rd personal foul on Martinsburg so far in this game. They gotta keep their head on their shoulders. They gotta be disciplined. They
said
can't,
this all year long.
Yeah, it was a problem for a handful of games straight early on in the year.
Gerritsen gets the pass, play action pass. He chucks it deep to the far side and jumping up. Did he make the catch? No. Falls incomplete as the pass intended for Joyce. That would have been a heck of a catch if he was able to bring that one down.
Absolutely, yeah. Joyce out there is, 6'3", 170-pound sophomore, Taj Joyce. He's had to step up in the absence of Tristan Walker on the outside, but he's held his own. He's been good.
Man in motion, and now whistles blow. Clock stops at 5 minutes, 21 seconds in the third quarter. It's Martinsburg 48, Parkersburg South 7. And it's a dead ball penalty, false start against Parkersburg South. as Devin Forshee, one of their receivers, kind of moved early, so that's a 5-yard penalty, making it 2nd and 15. The 49-yard line, Park South.
And the Patriots are over 80 yards of penalties now. And Martinsburg hasn't been much better. They have 65 of their own. Less penalties, though, overall.
Garrettson hands it to Bartley. Bartley jukes past E.J. Hendricks, but Rashad Reed tackles him from behind. It's a gain of 2 on the play, making it 3rd down and 13 to go. Clock now exactly 5 minutes left in this 3rd quarter. Parkersburg South looking over to the far side for the play call. Looks like they'll go with 5 wide, 2 receivers to the left, 3 to the right. Garrettson set, gets the snap, dropping back the pass. Chucks it deep, and that one underthrown, almost intercepted by Sherrod Musgrove, but he was just unable to get underneath that one to haul it in, and that'll bring up a 4th down and 13 with 4:39 showing on the clock.
I think really the only reason that wasn't intercepted is because Musgrove was not the corner covering the intended receiver on that play. He was covering the slot receiver next to it. I think that might have been Jacobs on the outside there. If he was covering, or it might have been Murphy Clement even, that turned around and saw it instead, he would have been able to get over to it.
4th down and 13, Wright gets the snap, then pitches it to his quarterback, Turner Garrettson, who drops back to pass it to Gage Wright, who was running down the near side. That pass, though, thrown in to the turf, goes incomplete, out of bounds, turnover on downs. 4:32 to go in the 3rd quarter. Martinsburg gets the ball back inside Parkersburg South, or excuse me, at Martinsburg's 49-yard line. 1st and 10 Bulldogs. The offense steps out onto the field. You have Gideon and Jacobs, the wide receiver, to the left. Bunny and I believe Williams, the receivers, to the right for Clement. Clement gets the snap, hands it off to Nick Buskey. Nick Buskey follows the block of Xerxes Yancey, and he's wrapped up from behind as Logan Middleton in with the tackle. It's a 9-yard run for Nick Buskey to make it 2nd down and 1 at the 42-yard line of Parkersburg South.
9-yard gain, 2nd down 1.
This offensive line has done its job so far tonight for the running attack and passing attack of the Bulldogs. 2 receivers to each side for Clement. Clement looks left, gets the snap from Kaufman, dropping back the pass, looks to his right, and that one thrown out of bounds, intended for Kyrie Bunny, but just too far to the right side. That brings up 3rd and 1.
I know Coach Walker said he wants to give some of his ones a run for the entire 3rd quarter, but I think it's time to get Murphy Clement out of the game. He's done enough for the day. He's thrown 3 straight incompletions. He might be getting a little tired out there. Probably not tired, but in a little bit of a slump.
3rd and 1. Clement hands it off to Buskey. Buskey has the 1st down, going up the middle out across the 40 and brought down at the 38-yard line of the Patriots. That will be a 4-yard gain, making it 1st down Martinsburg. 3 minutes, 40 seconds to go. In quarter number 3, it's Martinsburg 48, Parkersburg South 7. Clock winding down. It's the chains move. 1st and 10, 2 receivers to each side for Clement. This time he has Nick Buskey at running back to his right side. Kaufman snaps it back to Clement. Throws a screen pass to Bunny, caught on the near sideline. Kyrie Bunny follows blocks, goes forward, and will be tackled just shy of the 30 at the 31-yard line by Joyce and Middleton. As well as Gage Wright, 2. That is a gain of 7, making it 2nd down and 3.
No, I will say, keeping Clement in the game, they're not really putting him in many situations where he could get hurt. He's handing the ball off on the run, he's throwing screen passes, moving pocket to make sure that the pressure doesn't get to him. All safe plays for your quarterback.
Shipley in motion. Clement hands it off to Shipley. Shipley has the 1st down on the left side near the hash marks. He's brought down at the 26. Gain of 5 makes it 1st and 10 again for Martinsburg. 2:44 to go in quarter number 3. It's Turner Garrettson, the one that brings down Chipley.
Martinsburg at the 26-yard line.
This is absolute dominance.
Martinsburg methodically moving the ball downfield right now, taking its time. 2 receivers to each side for Murphy Clement. Clement gets the snap, hands it off to Buskey. Buskey goes to the left side, tries to cut over to the right. Outside at the numbers, tackled right at the 21-yard line, they say, on that far side of the field. 2 minutes, 10 seconds to go now in this third quarter. Still 48-7. Martinsburg leads Parkersburg South here in round 1 of the playoffs in Class AAA.
Class AA, number 2 Fairmont Senior still down by 3 points to Wayne in the fourth quarter.
3 receivers to the right side, 1 to the left. Clement gets snapped, rolls to his right, looking downfield, throws a pass over the head of his receiver at the 5-yard line. Just able to get a hand on it, though, as that intended receiver. I believe that's Malachi Williams, and it's a good thing he got a hand on it. If not, that would have fell right into the lap of Joyce of Parkersburg South.
While I'm talking about AA, shout out to number 1 North Marion, leading 28-7. Their quarterback, Casey Miners, the younger brother of Kara Miner, graduate student basketball player at Shepherd University for the Lady Rams. And one of the leaders of that team.
I have Rams men's and women's basketball for you a few times this year, along with high school basketball coverage. 3rd down, Clement hands it off to Buskey. Buskey cuts to his right, now stops, tries to go up the middle, off a tackle, and eventually brought down at the 10-yard line by Cole Middleton. But that's enough for a Martinsburg 1st down, 1st and goal with 1:35 to go in this third quarter. Nick Buskey having a big day, especially here in this third quarter, seeing him with a lot of touches.
He has 6 carries of 7 or more yards in this game. Or excuse me, 7 actually.
2 receivers to each side again for Clement in shotgun formation. He takes the snap. Again, we'll hand it off to Nick Buskey. Buskey tries to power his way up the middle, but this time the defensive line of Park South collapses in on him. And that'll only be a 1-yard gain on the carry to bring up 2nd and goal from the 9 with a minute to go in quarter number 3. It's Martinsburg 48, Parkersburg South 7. Play call being signaled in from the near side to Martinsburg. Everybody set, 2 receivers to each side for Clement. Gets the snap. Drops back the pass. Throws a beautiful dart caught to the left side. Touchdown Martinsburg, making it 54-7 with 33 seconds to go in this third quarter.
Getting everybody involved. A great play there.
So that's Jay Lardy making the catch for the Bulldog touchdown.
And that's a 5th passing touchdown of the day for Murphy Clement.
And he's fired up down on that sideline as the rest of his receiving teammates patting his helmet. Cody Page on to attempt the extra point. Dick on to hold. The extra point kick is up. And it's good, making it 55-7. Martinsburg leads Parkersburg South with 33 seconds to go in the third quarter. Let's step aside, take a 1-minute break. This is West Virginia High School Football on Talk Radio WRNR and WRNR TV on YouTube.
Dutch Miller Automotive, we've grown quite a bit over the last 60 years, but our core principles remain the same. We believe in treating our customers and our team members like friends and family, and we see it as our obligation to give back to all the communities we are so fortunate to do business in. In just West Virginia alone, we've grown from one location on the west end of Huntington to 10 rooftops employing more than 500 Mountaineers. Check out the inventory from all of our stores at DutchMillerAuto.com. Dutch Miller Automotive Group, West Virginia proud.
Back at Coburn Field, David M. Walker Stadium, the venue for tonight's round one matchup between third-seeded Martinsburg and 14th-seeded Parkersburg South. As Collins kicks it off for Martinsburg, it's caught at the 20-yard line by Lauderman, and he bursts up the middle and will be brought down to the 35-yard line. So the 15-yard return will make it first and 10, Parkersburg South. With 26 seconds to go in the third quarter, it's Martinsburg 55, Parkersburg South 7.
8 plays to go, 62 yards on that drive. And then with the 10-yard touchdown pass from Murphy Clement to Jay Lardy.
Scoring drive summaries are brought to you by Paul Espinosa for State Senate Effective, fiscally conservative voice for the 16th District. First team offense stays out for the Patriots. It's Turner Garrettson at quarterback, Gage Wright at running back. They'll now send Wright in motion. Garrettson takes the snap, drops back the pass, and it's a screen pass that was intended for Dylan Fleek, but he never turned around. Miscommunication there. He thought that one was supposed to go out to Gage Wright, and that brings up 2nd and 10 with 23 seconds to go in this third quarter.
Garrettson's 0 for 4 throwing the ball in the second half, in this third quarter. That's about to wind down. I think, Park South has just kind of lost their motivation, really. They know how this is going to end. It's tough to get the motivation up to continue in the second half at this level of football. These are kids. You'd like for them to stay in it, but it's bound to have a result like this for a lot of teams.
Reset back to 25 seconds due to Gage Wright needing to tie his shoe. He's at quarterback. You have Garrettson now being the lone receiver to the near side. You have 4 receivers bunched up outside the numbers on the far side of the field. They send one man in motion from right to left. That's Bartley, who goes alongside Wright in the backfield. Wright gets the snap, fakes the pitch, run up the middle, and right into a lineman he goes. That, however, is still a gain of 3, making it 3rd down and 7 at the 39-yard line. And that might be the final play of quarter number 3 unless Parkersburg South decides to go quickly. And looking down there, it looks like they're going to allow the clock to wind down. So at the end of the third quarter, it's Martinsburg 55, Parkersburg South 7. Let's step aside, take a 1-minute break. This is West Virginia High School Playoff Football on Talk Radio WRNR and WRNR TV on YouTube.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%. Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
When will I be able to retire? How do I make the most of the money I have? How can I leave a lasting legacy to my loved ones? I'm John Everson, Private Wealth Advisor with the Marius Group, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated. Call us today at 304-263-4343 to help you make the most of your financial future. Our office is located at 1270 Winchester Avenue, Martinsburg, West Virginia.
Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
Back for the fourth quarter. As the ball pass caught at the 50-yard line, brought down to the receiver of Parkersburg South to start off the fourth quarter. That pass completed to Devin Forshe. That'll be a first down, Parkersburg South at the 49-yard line of Martinsburg to start off quarter number 4.
First completion of the half.
Snap to Garrettson. He fakes it to Bartley, then gives it to Wright, and Wright runs his way up the middle into the secondary of Martinsburg, out across the 45, brought down at the 44-yard line. So that a 5-yard gain on the run, making it 2nd down and 5 for Park South, with 11 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. 55-7 for those that might just be tuning in a little bit late here. Martinsburg leads Parkersburg South. Again, they go with the fake handoff to one man, that being right. This time, Garrettson gives it to Eli Bartley, and Martinsburg reads it this time, and no yards gained on the run. Might have been a loss of 1 on that, actually. So that will make it 3rd down and 6. Martinsburg band trying to add some noise here behind the Bulldogs defense. Is some motion up front, no flags thrown. 10 minutes, 15 seconds to go in quarter number 4. It's Garrettson with a right to his left. 3 receivers to his right side, 1 to the left. Gets the snap, it's low. He's able to bring it up, though, and hand it off to his running back, Gage Wright, and Wright tackled just shy of the first down marker, so that'll be 4th and 1 at the 40-yard line of Martinsburg.
Yeah, things are getting really interesting in some of these other Panhandle games. Jefferson up 14-7 in the 3rd quarter. Spring Mills leading 20-17 in the 4th quarter over Spring Valley. Bridgeport and George Washington 28-27 in the 4th quarter, by the way.
4th and 1. Garrettson motions right to his left side. Gets the snap, keeps it himself, has the first down out to the 36-yard line, so that a 4-yard quarterback keeper, making it 1st down, Park South.
Well, they're getting a little bit going in the run game, but obviously it's too little too late, and a lot of the backups are in for the Bulldogs.
Garrettson dropping back to pass, throws it deep to the near side for Bartley, and it's just barely underthrown. It falls incomplete as Shipley and Gideon there with the double coverage. Clock, due to the mercy rule, continues to wind down. It's now at 8 minutes 45 seconds as it's a 55-7 Martinsburg lead over Parkersburg South. Winner of this game, which right now looks to be Martinsburg, will take on next week the winner of Jefferson and Wheeling Park. Parkersburg South breaks the huddle for its 2nd down and 10 at the 36 of Martinsburg. Garrettson takes the snap and hand it off to Gage Wright. Gage Wright goes forward and only picks up 2 yards. That'll make it 3rd and 8.
Let's say he's not going to get player of the game for obvious reasons if you've been paying attention, but Nick Buskey, 56 yards rushing in the 2nd half on just 7 carries. And that's 8-yard per carry average if you're keeping track. And it seems to be the usual for him.
Garrettson drops back to pass, and the pass picked off on the near sideline by Martinsburg. Down the near sideline goes Chase Shipley, and he's shoved out of bounds by Gage Wright at Parkersburg South's 45-yard line. Chase Shipley with the interception will give the ball to Martinsburg, and a holding declined against Parkersburg South. So the Bulldogs have the ball. We'll see who goes out for this offense. 7 minutes, 39 seconds to go in the 4th quarter. It's Martinsburg 55, Parkersburg South 7. It is the freshman, Brian Dick, now in at quarterback. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Nick Buskey comes out on the field, and Dick's going to keep it himself. No flag thrown, as Nick Buskey was not even close to being set next to Dick. They're just going to allow that one to play out. Quarterback keeper gains Martinsburg 4 yards to make it 2nd down and 6. It's now checking in for Buskey at running back, it looks like. Cofield.
We haven't seen Coy Fagan at all in the 2nd half. He's even been taken off of being the holder so far. Hope everything's okay with him and they're just resting him.
Cofield gets the handoff from Dick. Now tries to reverse fields from right to left. Has a few blockers in front of him. Out across the 45 at the 40. Down the near sideline at the 30. Pushed out of bounds at the 25-yard lines. Terrell Cofield, and a late flag thrown at the hash marks on the near side. 6 minutes, 37 seconds to go. What a job by Terrell Cofield.
Yes. Great job by some of the blockers to make sure they didn't get a block in the back or a blindside block, but
unless that's what
I think it was a good job by most of them.
Illegal blindside block, number 21 of the offense. It's a 50.
As Jay Lardy called with a blindside block. So that'll negate the run.
That was far down the field. While the ball was still behind the line of scrimmage or at the line of scrimmage, I saw a lot of wide receivers doing a good job of just simply kind of setting picks.
6.5 minutes left in regulation. 55-7 Martinsburg leads Parkersburg South. The ball at Parkersburg South's 44-yard line for the 2nd down and 9 for Martinsburg as they make a few substitutions and break the huddle. Dick, quarterback, 2 receivers to each side, running back to his left. Snap to Dick. He'll hand it off to the running back, who now cuts his way to the left side as that is Marcus Shantz out across the 40 and pushed back his forward progress. Got him to the 37-yard line and make it a 3rd down and 4 for Martinsburg. We wait for the next play. 4th quarter is brought to you by W. Harley Miller Systems, providing custom integration services like home and office automation, home theater networking, audio, video, distribution, and more. Call 304-350-1931 or visit WHMsystems.com. Get our other sponsor after this play for the 3rd down and 3. Dick gets the snap. Goes to the right, follows his blocks, has the 1st down and a flag thrown. 5 minutes, 21 seconds to go. Our other 4th quarter sponsor is Orsini's Home Store, not just an appliance store any longer. Visit them at 360 Hack Wilson Way in Martinsburg or online at orsinis.com. So we wait for the flag in the area of a potential holding, and that is what the call is against Martinsburg as Trey Moats called with the hold. Clock winding down, now at 4 minutes, 50 seconds to go in quarter number 4. It's Martinsburg 55, Parkersburg South 7. It's Brian Dick against the snap. Hands it off to his running back, Shantz. Shantz from behind is grabbed by Cole Middleton and brought down. Only a yard gained on the play. That'll make it 4th and 10 from the 45-yard line for Martinsburg. Still in Parkersburg South territory, so it looks like the offense going to stay out there.
You know, you came into this a little concerned about Martinsburg as a whole, that the passing game hasn't really been great in the last part of the season. But Murphy Clement came out and was really good tonight. And you kind of wondered, you know, Park South is a team that was able to run the ball a lot this year. Would they have some success and show a little bit of holes in the armor of the run defense? Absolutely not.
And Martinsburg quickly decided to bring the punt team out. Tyon Jacobs punts it, and it'll roll into the end zone for a touchback. As Martinsburg leads 55-7 over Parkersburg South here in round 1 of the Class AAA playoffs. 3 minutes, 47 seconds remain in the 4th quarter as the clock stops for the change of possession. It'll be 1st and 10 Patriots at the 20-yard line.
I think Gage Wright was able to get himself into positive yardage in the second half, but not by much. 3 yards rushing for a guy that nearly had 2,000 on the year.
Garrettson gets the snap, dropping back the pass. He throws to his left. It's caught by Gage Wright. Gage Wright tries to lower his shoulder, but he's brought down on the far side at the 22-yard line. A gain of 3 brings up 2nd down and 7.
He does, however, have 3 catches for 66 yards, 56 of those coming on one play deep down the field.
3 minutes to go in this 4th quarter. Garrettson sends a man in motion. He gets the snap, dropping back the pass. Feels the pressure from Tay Cofield, and he's just barely able to get the pass off to Eli Bartley. And Bartley is going to lose a few yards on the play, as that's a loss of 2. to bring up 3rd down and 9 from the 21-yard line. It's Tay Cofield making the tackle after almost making the sack. He had to come back and get that one, as now we have an official timeout, as it looks like we have a injured Martinsburg Bulldog. I think that is Cade Marshall. So we're going to step aside, take a 1-minute break due to the injury. Your score, Martinsburg 55, Parkersburg South 7, 2:35 to go in the 4th quarter. This is West Virginia High School Playoff Football on Talk Radio, WRNR, and WRNR TV on YouTube.
Locust Hill Golf Course invites you to historic Charlestown, West Virginia for 18 holes of phenomenal golf. We're just an hour drive from the Baltimore, D.C. Beltway and 1/2 hour drive from Winchester and Leesburg, Virginia, as well as Hagerstown and Frederick, Maryland. Each tee offers challenges across the 35 acres of lakes, ponds, and streams, which come into play on 11 holes. The Blue Ridge Mountains also provide a breathtaking backdrop to Locust Hill. Schedule your tee time today at www.locusthillgolfcourse.com or call 304-728-7300.
The Palace Lounge in Martinsburg is the place to be. Join us every night to relax and enjoy football or basketball games featuring either the Martinsburg Bulldogs, Shepherd University Rams, or West Virginia Mountaineers. We will have steak night every Wednesday, shrimp nights every Thursday, and now taco and margarita nights every Tuesday. You can find us on Facebook or call 304-267-7520. The Palace Lounge is located at 1350 Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg.
We welcome you back here as the injured Martinsburg Bulldog, Cade Marshall, up on his feet. Looks to be okay, walking kind of gingerly, but underneath his own power, getting a high five from a few of his teammates as he makes his way over to the near side. As both teams go back out onto the field, it is 3rd down and 9 for Parkersburg South at the 21-yard line of the Patriots. With 2 minutes, 35 seconds to go in the 4th quarter, it's Martinsburg 55, Parkersburg South 7. Turner Garrettson gets the snap from Wheeler, dropping back for the play-action pass, and he evades the sack, throws the ball at the feet of Eli Bartley. It falls incomplete to bring up 4th down and 9. Good pressure by the defensive line for Martinsburg that time.
Pass incomplete. 4th down.
Brings up that 4th down and 9, as that was Tay Cofield bringing the pressure, as well as, I believe, Braden Edwards, who just checked in for the injured Cade Marshall.
We do have a final score from Jefferson. 21-14, the Cougars get the win over Wheeling Park.
So that means that Jefferson will meet Martinsburg next week, as this one nearly intercepted in and out of the hands of the safety for Martinsburg, but it is a turnover on downs.
And Chase Shipley almost got his second interception there. And actually, I don't know if he did that on purpose and dropped it on purpose, but if he did, it was a smart play, because turnover on downs, field position. But, I mean, it's the time and score that we're at, you know, probably just going to take some knees or take some delay of games, but still, heads-up play for future reference.
So the turnover on downs as the clock starts to roll. Inside a minute 25 now in this 4th quarter. Martinsburg will break the huddle. It's Brian Dick at quarterback. Snap to Dick. He'll hand it off to his running back, who cuts to the right side, as that in on the carry was Terrell Cofield, and he'll pick up 3 yards to make it 2nd down and 7, as the clock now at a minute winding down. It looks like Martinsburg will have to at least run one more play or take a delay a game. It's Martinsburg 55, Parkersburg South 7. They break the huddle. 20 seconds to go on the play clock. 40 seconds to go on the game clock. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right for Brian Dick. Get the snap. And I'll hand it off, this time to Shantz, and Shantz able to pick up 2 more yards for Martinsburg as his forward progress is stopped. And that should be the final play of the game, as Martinsburg remains undefeated, gets the win over Parkersburg South here in round 1 of the playoffs, and will advance to round 2, where the Jefferson Cougars await. Your final score, Martinsburg 55, Parkersburg South 7, as both teams make their way to midfield to get in line for handshakes. So we wait for the clock to hit zeros, and the Parkersburg South Patriot fires his rifle to officially end things here at Coburn Field in David M. Walker Stadium. Let's step aside and take a 3-minute break, and then we'll be back for our post-game show. This is West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and WRNR TV on YouTube. Back in 3 minutes.
Let's go! Drink some beers! Mountaineer!
The Mountaineer Pub offers many daily specials, including Trivia Night Mondays, Karaoke Tuesdays, Steak Night Wednesdays and Sundays, Boneless Swing Night Thursdays, and DJ and/or karaoke, again Fridays and Saturdays. And remember, 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. Mondays through Fridays is happy hour with $2 domestic bottles and $2.50 domestic drafts.
Let's go! Drink some beers! Mountaineer Pub!
Remember when you were a little kid and saw your first deer?
Oh, how cute.
As an adult, maybe you've had a different experience.
Where'd that come from?
Bambi mess up your dream machine? Call Cody's Auto Body today at 304-901-4777 and get the work done right the first time. Cody's Auto Body, 851 Wilston Street in Martinsburg, has a team of auto body professionals with a lifetime of experience putting your ride back together again, regardless of how it got that way. Cody's Auto Body.
Finally, West Virginia is moving in the right direction. As your West Virginia Senate President, Craig Blair has passed the most conservative legislative agenda in the nation. He has fought for our values like banning elective abortions, protecting our Second Amendment rights, and prevented boys from playing in girls' sports. Senator Craig Blair championed the largest tax cut in the history of our state. Craig Blair, a strong conservative leader. Promises made, promises kept. This election, vote for Republican Craig Blair for State Senate. Paid for by the committee to re-elect Craig Blair.
Nothing goes better with football than chicken. From Pee-wee to the big boys to the wing T formation. A hearty meal of 12 pieces for $12 is just what the boys need to be at their best. Oh my, fumbling, bumbling, stumbling.
Omaha!
Rock's 12 pieces of chicken, just $12.
Have you been smoking? I can smell it. Hickory.
I'm gonna watch you smoke the whole pack. Shop now and save at Orsini's today.
Have you been smoking? I can smell it. Hickory.
I'm gonna watch you smoke the whole pack. Shop now and save at Orsini's today.
Remember when you were a little kid and saw your first deer?
Oh, how cute.
As an adult, maybe you've had a different experience.
Where'd that come from?
Bambi mess up your dream machine? Call Cody's Auto Body today at 304-901-4777 and get the work done right the first time. Cody's Auto Body, 851 Wilston Street in Martinsburg, has a team of auto body professionals with a lifetime of experience putting your ride back together again, regardless of how it got that way. Cody's Auto Body.
Welcome back to Coburn Field at David M. Walker Stadium. Your final score, Martinsburg 55, Parkersburg South 7. So we welcome you into the post-game show brought to you by the Palace Lounge on Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg with a full lunch and dinner menu with daily specials and a clean, comfortable atmosphere. Check out the menu on the Palace Lounge Facebook page. And to start off our Palace Lounge post-game show, let's send it down onto the field to Matt Miller, who's alongside Coach David Walker.
Guys, thank you, Coach. Congratulations. A good way to get the playoffs started. Your overall thoughts?
I mean, I'm very happy, for our guys. I thought they came out and did a good job, and I thought we kept up the intensity in the second half, so I thought we finished strong.
Talk to us about what your game plan was offensively and how well you were able to come out and execute it.
Well, we just wanted to try to remain balanced. We thought we could do a few things, but I thought we played pretty well up front. I was concerned about that a little bit, and I didn't think we'd been playing real well offensively the last couple of weeks, so I thought we did a lot better job tonight.
What was the key to maybe turning that around from those last few weeks to the way you played tonight?
I mean, we just came out and practiced and just, we added a few wrinkles, but nothing that really made that much of a difference. I thought it was just a matter of our guys, realizing that they needed to put a little more effort in what they were doing, and I think they did.
Another strong defensive effort, forced some turnovers. Talk to us about what you saw on that side of the ball.
I mean, other than a handful of plays, I thought we really did a great job defensively, especially stopping the run. But we give up a couple of plays, through the air. Just a couple of missed assignments, and our kid made a couple plays, but defensively we're playing really well.
When you get a blowout win like this in that opening round of the playoffs, is it a good thing? Were you able to work on anything or maybe get some guys some playing time that will help later on?
Yeah, we got some guys some playing times and rested Coy a little bit in the second half, just for it was on purpose, and just tried to get guys, try to create some depth.
Coach, congratulations. Thank you so much for a few minutes.
All right, thank you.
All right, let me get Murphy Clement over here now and an opportunity to talk to the starting quarterback. Defensive guy as well. Hey, congratulations. What's this win feel like?
It feels good because last year we would end up playing them if we would have beat Huntington, and I feel like coming back this year and being able to play them this year and show them what we're all about, I feel like that really set the tone for the playoffs this year.
Coach just talked about your game plan and really wanting to be balanced on offense. Do you feel like you were able to go out there and execute the way you wanted to?
Yes, I do. We was able to get the ball around to all our guys. Cash had a couple touchdowns. Sarai had a touchdown. Buzz had a touchdown. Jay had a touchdown. We was able to get to everyone, and it was great being able to get everyone involved like that and not just have one or two guys scoring all the touchdowns.
Yeah, how much fun is it when you can be balanced like that, when you can kind of have a defense really not knowing what's coming?
It's great. It opens up the game for so many plays that you can make, and knowing you have that amount of plays to be able to run, it's just great having all that.
Take us to the defensive side of the football, and you shut down a team that's put some points up this year. How'd you get it done?
We really keyed in this week for defensive practice, and we knew number 2 was going to be coming at us, and we really keyed on him, and being able to shut him down helped a crap ton.
Yeah. So how do you feel when you're able to shut down a back like that? What does that do to maybe give you some validation of how good this defense really is playing?
Yeah, it boosts our confidence all around. It's great to be able to shut down a guy that good, and when you know you're able to shut down that, it's like you can only go up from there. So being able to do that is just great for us.
It's the playoffs, quick turnaround. You enjoy this one tonight and then get ready for round 2?
Yes, sir. Jefferson, pretty sure we got them. They're coming, and they're not trying to go home. I know that. So
and you've seen them already this year. It's a rivalry, and so anything can happen in the playoffs.
Yeah, anything, especially playoffs.
There you go. That'll be next week. If you haven't already heard, Jefferson, we understand, did get the win tonight. More on that coming up in our postgame. Murphy, thank you. Congratulations.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Guys, back to you.
Thank you to the Hall of Famer, Matt Miller, as we step aside and take another 3-minute break here on the Palace Lounge post-game show, and then we'll be back to give our awards and wrap things up. Again, your final score, Martinsburg 55, Parkersburg South 7. A 3-minute break. This is West Virginia High School playoff football on Talk Radio, WRNR, and WRNR TV on YouTube.
I'm Jonathan Bodwell, Bodwell Insurance Solutions, your local Medicare and life insurance agency. We are here to help you navigate the Medicare maze. We represent all of the major carriers, and you do not pay any more to go through us than if you go directly through a carrier. But if you go through us, you have a local professional to help you with all your Medicare needs, not a voice that could be in some other part of the world. Bodwell Insurance Solutions, your local Medicare agency. BodwellInsuranceSolutions.com or 304-283-0864.
The Palace Lounge in Martinsburg is the place to be. Join us every night to relax and enjoy football or basketball games featuring either the Martinsburg Bulldogs, Shepherd University Rams, or West Virginia Mountaineers. We will have steak night every Wednesday, trip nights every Thursday, and now taco and margarita nights every Tuesday. You can find us on Facebook or call 304-267-7520. The Palace Lounge is located at 1350 Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg.
When will I be able to retire? How do I make the most of the money I have? How do I leave a lasting legacy to my loved ones? I'm Philip McCoy, financial advisor with the Mirius Group, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated. Call us today at 304-263-4343 to help you make the most of your financial future. Our office is located at 1270 Winchester Avenue, Martinsburg, West Virginia.
Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
Mayhem is everywhere.
I'm your new bangs, and you can't stop staring at me. That's it. Just tilt the rearview mirror over here. And while you're checking me out more times than a library book, your car is wandering into that lane over there. More bangs? Neat. And if you've got cut rate insurance, you could be paying for this yourself. So get Allstate.
Call Martinsburg Allstate agent Gary Kelly today at 304-263-4596.
WVU Medicine is pleased to introduce 8 new providers who've joined University Health Associates East and our medical staffs at Berkeley Medical Center and Jefferson Medical Center. Physician's Assistant Casey Wiebel, Emergency Medicine, Dr. Mark Seymour, Anesthesia, Dr. Farman Ali, Neurology, Dr. Christopher Redmond, Rheumatology, Dr. Sierra Hart, Emergency Medicine, Physician's Assistant Carly Kremer, Cardiology, Nurse Practitioner Jennifer Gorgal, General Surgery, and Nurse Practitioner Corey Lapai, OBGYN. Welcome to WVU Medicine.
Have you heard the news? Bechtel Jewelers is going out of business. Hi, I'm Lori, and I want to thank our cherished customers for years of friendship. We are liquidating our entire inventory with savings up to 70%. Come visit us in Inwood, now during our Diamond Stud Blowout, where for a limited time, our diamond studs are up to 50% off. Don't miss your chance to get the diamonds of your dreams.
We welcome you back here to Coburn Field at David M. Walker Stadium. Colin McLaughlin alongside me is Dylan Bishop for Talk Radio, WRNR and WRNR TV on YouTube. John Alderton's our on-site producer. Matt Miller and Daryl Miller are our cameramen. Back at the studios, Nick Verzolini, who you'll hear from here in a few minutes. But first, let's get into our post-game stats brought to you by Bechtel Jewelers, West Virginia's largest Pandora retailer. On Route 11 south of Inwood, taking care of you like nobody's business, and get there quickly as they are having a up to 70% off sale because they're actually getting ready to close and retire.
So, for Park South, the most success that they had on the day was passing the ball, and still that was not much because they were 8 for 25, 69 yards, 2 interceptions for Turner Garrettson. He had a nice 56-yard pass down the field. Outside of that, he only had 13 more total yards, and 11 of that was on one play. I thought it was interesting that Eli Bartley had 3 catches that were all at the line of scrimmage or further behind. His 3 catches went for 0 yards, -5 yards, and -2 yards. Just speaks to the dominance of the Martinsburg defense. Gage Wright had 11 carries for 3 net yards. Garrettson had 6 carries for 3 net yards. Now, there were 3 sacks in there that contributed to those numbers, but that's it in the end. It still counts towards rushing yards. Eli Bartley had 8 carries for 2 net yards. Martinsburg offense. Murphy Clement was 14 of 26 passing the ball, 255 passing yards, 5 passing touchdowns. He also added in 7 carries for 36 yards and a rushing touchdown. 6 total touchdowns on the day. Nick Buskey, 10 carries, 90 yards, and a touchdown, most of that in the second half. Coy Fagan, 7 carries for 53 yards. Terod Musgrove had himself a touchdown on a jet sweep. He had 3 carries for 34 yards. Buzz Dover and Cash Gideon both had 2 receiving touchdowns each. Buzz Dover having 3 catches for 90 yards. Cash Gideon having 4 catches for 91 yards on the day. So, big day for those two. Excuse me, I can't quite do the math there. Dover actually had 97 yards, not 90. But just a great day overall for Martinsburg. Absolute dominance.
Let's now get into our awards, starting off with tonight's electrifying play of the game, brought to you by Orsini's Home Store, not just an appliance store any longer. Visit them at 360 Act Wilson Way in Martinsburg or online at orsinis.com.
I'm going to go right back to Buzz Dover. I think you could really say that either of his touchdowns in this game were the electrifying play of the game. I'm going to go with his second one. It was a shorter one, 32 yards, but he made the defender freeze in the middle of the field and then went and got the rest of the way to the end zone. And that's when the game was already out of hand, but it was his second touchdown of the game, and it just speaks to what he can do as a receiver.
How about tonight's collision of the game, Dylan? Brought to you by Cody's Auto Body at 851 Wilson Street in Martinsburg. Family-owned, offering superior customer service and great pricing for a job done by experienced certified technicians. Call them at 304-901-4777 or visit their Facebook page.
I'll give this one to Rashad Reed. The sack that he got was the third and final sack of the game for the Bulldogs, and just Again, it was total domination up front by the defensive line. They could not run the ball, and there was too much pressure to do much of anything passing the ball as well.
Now let's get to tonight's Good Hands Catch of the Game, brought to you by Kelly Allstate Insurance. For all of your insurance needs, call Gary Kelly at 304-263-4596 or stop by 724 Lakeview Drive in Martinsburg.
I'll go with Cash Gideon on this one, his second touchdown as well, 31-yard play that he had on the throw from Murphy Clement. Again, he also had 2 receiving touchdowns in this game. He had 91 yards to bust over his 97 on 4 catches instead of 3. But, again, both of those guys played incredibly well on the outside. Throw in Sirad Musgrove when they got the ball in his hand in the third quarter, got him a rushing touchdown. And the receivers for Martinsburg played really well. The passing offense down the field looked a lot better than it had in the closing weeks of the regular season. And I think Coach Walker was right where it was probably just an effort thing, if you really had to pin it down on one thing, that against teams like Hedgesville, Spring Mills at the end of the season, Musselman even, throw that in there, they probably just weren't up as much as they probably could have in terms of motivation. And, if playoffs come around and players get into gear a little bit, and we saw it tonight.
Let's now get into tonight's player of the game, brought to you by Bodwell Insurance Solutions, a local professional to help you with all your Medicare needs. Visit them online at bodwellinsurancesolutions.com or call 304-283-0864.
I mean, it's Murphy Clement. He had 6 touchdowns, 5 passing, 1 on the ground. I think he put to bed a lot of concerns about how Martinsburg can pass the ball down the field, because his touchdown passes, granted, one of them was a screen pass, but 52 yards, 50 yards, 31 yards, 32 yards. Only one of those was screenplay. So the rest of that was him throwing the ball down the field. He played really well, threw the ball really well. Still had some misses down the field, which is bound to happen. He's more of an athlete. When he gets to the next level of college, he's not going to be a quarterback. They're going to put him, wide receiver, running back, wherever it may be, and just put the ball in his hands, because he's great at having the ball in his hands, just like his brother is at WVU.
Maybe he'll join him.
Hey, wouldn't that be nice? I think he'd be a fit. So either way, though, I think he can throw the ball well enough down the field. 2 guys like Dover and Gideon to get Martinsburg really far through this playoff stretch. I think they're the best team in the state, and until Cabell Midland or Huntington goes out on the field against them and proves that they can beat them, I'm going to continue to say that. So
am I.
I mean, Huntington and Cabell Midland very well could be better, but I got to see it with my own eyes before I believe it.
Well, that wraps things up here from Coburn Field at David M. Walker Stadium. We'll be back here next week. Not sure the day and time yet, but we do know the opponent. The Jefferson Cougars, for the second time this season, will match up with the Martinsburg Bulldogs, who improved to 10-0 with the win. Parkersburg South season comes to an end, ending 6-5 overall. For Nick Verzolini, who you will hear from on the other side of this break with some other playoff scores, as well as Matt Miller, Darrell Miller, John Alderton, and Dylan Bishop, I'm Colin McLaughlin, signing off. Your final score, Martinsburg 55, Parkersburg South 7. This has been West Virginia High School Playoff Football on Talk Radio WRNR and WRNR TV on YouTube. Have a great rest of your night.
Radon is the second leading cause of lung cancer deaths in the United States each year. But do you know the radon levels in your home? Home is a place to live, love, and laugh, not a place to breathe air containing radon. The Berkeley and Morgan County Health Departments are distributing free confidential radon test kits, and you can get yours at the Berkeley County Health Department office in Martinsburg and the Morgan County Health Department office in Berkeley Springs. Protect your home and family. Get your free radon test kit today.
Heffley Motor Company off I-81 at 993 Hedgesville Road is a family-owned and operated business providing the Eastern Panhandle with the highest quality pre-owned vehicles and customer service since 1997. Heffley is a pre-owned Carfax Advantage dealer. We're proud to be your partner serving the community. You're local, we're local, so why not buy local? Call us at 304-267-7172 or see us at 993 Hedgesville Road. If you want to sell your car, we buy cars too. Check us out at Heffley.com. The Heffley Motor Company, a nice place to do business.
As a lifelong Jefferson County resident, Paul Espinosa has been a champion for the Eastern Panhandle. Paul is the effective, fiscally conservative voice we need in the West Virginia Senate. He's fought for job creation, student-centered education, the rights of the unborn, protecting our family farms, and was a leader in passing income tax relief for all West Virginians. When residents of the 16th Senatorial District cast their votes for their next senator, the choice is clear. Paul Espinosa for West Virginia State Senate. Paid for by Espinosa for Senate, Mary C. Espinosa, Treasurer.
Have you heard the news? Bechtel Jewelers is going out of business. Hi, I'm Lori, and I want to thank our cherished customers for years of friendship. We are liquidating our entire inventory with savings up to 70%. Come visit us in Inwood, now during our Diamond Stud Blowout, where for a limited time, our diamond studs are up to 50% off. Don't miss your chance to get the diamonds of your dreams.
We're the Skinner Brothers. Most folks only need a lawyer once or twice in their lives. And when they're injured or in an accident, most people don't know what to do. We get it. It can be overwhelming.
Nobody likes to be told, you need a lawyer. But that's why we're here. We want to get you back to your normal life and help you recover.
So if you or a loved one has been in an accident, give us a call. Let us figure out how we can get you compensation.
Reach us at SkinnerWins.com or Google Skinner Lawyers. We'll treat you like family.
Nothing goes better with football than chicken. From Pee Wee to the big boys to the wing T formation. A hearty meal of 12 pieces for $12 is just what the boys need to be at their best. Oh my, fumbling, bumbling, stumbling.
Omaha!
Rock's 12 pieces of chicken, just $12.
This is Eric at Hancock Chevrolet. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hancock Chevrolet, it is that easy. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hancock Chevrolet will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time in a car dealership playing the dumb back and forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Cumberland to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hancock Chevrolet absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HancockChevy.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want, and your new ride will be delivered to you at no risk.
See dealer for details.
We welcome you into the post-game Extra Point Scoreboard Show. I'm your host, Nick Verzolini, as we recap night one of the high school football playoffs in round one. Of course, there will be some games tomorrow, but in the EPAC, every game has gone final. Martinsburg, if you are just now joining us, as the final there. Bulldogs win it 55-7 over Parkersburg South. Jefferson wins a close one against a good 11th seeded Wheeling Park team to advance. They will play the Bulldogs next week with the win 21-14. Cabell Midland takes down Musselman here tonight. Not very close either. That score actually a little bit off. It was 63-22, the final there. Now, according to Metro News, 63-22, not 64-14. So a little bit different score than what we originally saw being reported, but we will update that. 63-22, the final there between Cabell Midland and Musselman. Spring Mills gets a good win over Spring Valley, another tough double-digit seed there, 20-17, the win for the Cardinals. And I believe that means they will take on Huntington next week, so it'll be a tough test for Spring Mills on the road. Breaking down some more big games, as I mentioned, Huntington getting a win over Morgantown, 59-13, actually the final there, not 59-14, so again, a little bit of an updated score, but either way, good win for the Highlanders. They advance Parkersburg with the upset win, 47-23, the final there between those two, as that one's just been updated. And then Bridgeport taking on George Washington. That one has not gone final, but it's 28-27 in the fourth quarter. We'll throw up those EPAC scores for you here once again. And we'll quickly run down some AA and single A in case you are interested. North Marion beating Lincoln 35-14. Fairmont Senior 31-27 over Wayne. Independence 54-21 over Roane County, so an upset there. Weir beats Frankfort 23-21. Winfield over Lewis County 57-21. Felt Barber 28-21 over Mingo. And then in single A, Tucker County beats Midland Trail 46-6. Greenbrier West 49-0 over Ritt County. Waha 65, Summers County 14. Tug Valley 28-26 over Tyler Consolidated. That one has yet to go final. If you are wondering about any other games, those are all going to be played tomorrow. Again on TV 10 tomorrow and Talk Radio not on Talk Radio WRNR, but on WRNR TV on YouTube, we will have Shepherd Rams football for you as the Rams play their senior day against the Mercyhurst Lakers. That game kicks off at noon with pregame coverage beginning at 11:30 a.m. That does it here for me back in the studio, and that wraps things up for Martinsburg football here tonight. This is West Virginia High School football on TV 10 and WRNR TV on YouTube and Talk Radio WRNR. Your final here tonight, Martinsburg 55, Parkersburg South 7. Have a good night, everyone.
And that concludes today's postgame show. Be sure to tune in each week throughout the regular and postseason for more West Virginia high school football. Today's game has been brought to you by
Orsini's Home Store, Modern Realty Results, Cody's Auto Body, The Palace Lounge, CMA Honda, Bechtel Jewelers, the Berkeley County Health Department, Skinner Accident and Injury Lawyers, Brown's Funeral Home and Cremations, Hagerstown Ford, the Mansion Ferretti Law Firm, the Mirius Group of Financial Advisors, Bodwell Insurance Solutions, the Heffley Motor Company, W. Harley Miller Systems, Smallwood and Small Insurance, Chris Miller and the Dutch Miller Auto Group, Ollie's VIP Lounge, and the Gary Kelly Allstate Insurance Agency.
For the best in high school, college, and NFL coverage all season long, keep it tuned in to Talk Radio WRNR Martinsburg. All rights reserved.